So here's to the dreamers, the seekers, the wise. Crystal lavender will reach in the skies. Through tarot and starlight we'll always roam. In the heart of the universe we found our home. Comes where the mystics play. We speak the language of the Milky Way. A touch of Venus, a kiss from the moon, guiding lost hearts with a sweet gentle tune.
Hello, hello, welcome here, welcome back. Good morning, good night, good afternoon, whatever part of the world you're on, whatever time you're watching this video. This episode of As the Tarot Turns is brought to you on purpose with purpose, and I am your host, Crystal Lavender. Thank you guys so much for being here. Today we're doing an all signs on love and money for the month of April. Ooh la la. So before we get started, we are going to talk about this. This is my book. It is called Say You Love, and it is a testimony of triumph over the darkness of childhood SA and addiction. And I wrote this whole entire book using my phone, okay? All from my telephono. And it goes through like the crazy life adventures that I've been on, like hopping illegal freight trains and hitchhiking across the country, and, you know, from my active addiction to my recovery. And I am 4 years in recovery. So hi, my name is Crystal, and I'm a recovered addict. And thank you guys so much for being a part of this journey, all right? So that will be in my website. I have a brand new, well, it's not completely brand new, but it's 100% reborn, okay? My website at crystal-lavender.com. You can get a free download of my book. You can also sign up for my free newsletter and get exclusive content and perks, okay? Perky, ooh. So, and you can order private readings and all of that from Crystal Lavender. It's right here scrolling across my screen. Boop, 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 right in there somewhere. crystal-lavender.com. Right? It's Friday, I'm in love. Reminds me of a Cure song. Happy Friday. Happy astrological new year, everyone. So we are going to go from Aries to Pisces. Sorry, it's a little bit late. Oh, you know, trying to get everything together. My head's still not, like, I'm still not completely all together. We're getting there. So, all right. I'm going to do that, the join me again. I'm going to probably do that on Tuesdays. I'm going to do a Tarot Tuesdays where everybody can co-host with me. So hi Doris, hi John. I got brand new tarot cards. My best friend sent me some brand new tarot cards. He sent me the Light Seers deck and Mystical Moments tarot. Oh, I keep dropping papers. So we're going to use those today. Hi Jennifer, not Jenny. Woo woo. Yeah, he got me these brand new decks, and he got me an adventuring necklace, or he made me an adventuring necklace and sent it out to me. But we're going to use a brand new deck today, the Light Seers Tarot. And we're going to find out about love and finance. Okay. Let's put these out. That could go there. This could go over here. Sorry, guys. Putting my life together over here. Bam, bam, bam. I have this new money deck too. We're going to use that. We're going to use money. We're going to use tarot. That was so cool. I loved it. I wish my internet was working a little bit better. I think my I have this dongle that hooks up to my Ethernet for my laptop, and I think that I need to upgrade that. So hopefully there won't be any issues with it. And then I'll have another port so I can actually use my mouse, because I had to unplug the port and then use my mouse and then put the port back in. So it was a learning experience. So I'm hoping that next time it'll go a lot smoother. Like, I super enjoyed that. That's going to be my favorite thing to do from here on out, is to do that. So that will definitely be something that I'm going to be doing a lot of, because I freaking love it. I don't know about y'all, but I loved it. I thought it was super cool. I get to see everybody's beautiful faces and their smiles. All right, we're just going to get started. Hi, Michael. Speaking of my best friend, Michael Nelson is the one that sent me my new tarot cards. He sent me the Light Seers deck, and he sent me, made me an adventuring necklace, and he sent me Mystical Moments tarot, and we're going to get to use all of those today. Adventuring is really good for bringing hope into situations. It's a really good hope stone. Like, kind of like, you know how you have those worry stones or whatever, and you like rub it with your fingers. Adventuring is really good for Oh no, it's a Amazonite. A Amazonite, not aventurine, is a Amazonite. For hope. All right. Jennifer Wheaton, hey, hi. We're going on a cruise together. I booked my very first cruise, and I'm super excited about that. I'm terrified of the fucking ocean, like terrified, okay? Terrified of the ocean. So I had to book a cruise. I was like, I got to face my fears head on. And like, I'm going to be on a boat in the middle of the ocean, terrified. Hi, Siva. Is it Siva or Siva? I always call you Siva, but then I hear everybody else call you Siva. So is it number 1 Siva or is it number 2 Siva? Because I don't want to call you the wrong name. All right. Happy birthday, Aries. Y'all are kicking the new year off, right? I love it. I love y'all's energy. But you guys are the opposite of me, so that's cool. What are you doing, computer? You shall and will work. What are you doing? Aries. Siva. All right. Yay. Okay, cool. I'm like, am I saying it wrong? Have I been saying it wrong this whole time? I definitely do not want to disrespect your name. You are a wonderful person. I appreciate you very, very much. Goodman. Hey, check out Goodman's channel. Go check out Goodman's mixes. So we got Aries. Starting off with Aries. And I'm going to use this brand new deck. So we'll do love and money. All right. Love and money for Team Aries. Happy freaking birthday. What do we got going on for Team Aries for the month of April? April, Team Aries. April. Let's see if I can get my banners to work. There we go. It wasn't moving earlier. Ta-da! Aries. All right. Let's see what your financial forecast looks like for Team Aries. Team Aries, I got these new, this money manifestation deck that we're going to use today. Yeah, please go give Goodman a holler and a follow. Share his stuff out. He makes really amazing meditative videos. And you can do subscribers requests too. Like you can put in your request and then you'll hear it come on and it's awesome. It's like almost like calling in the radio station and requesting your favorite songs on the radio, except for Goodman will do like a whole bunch of them for you all at the same time. It's pretty amazing. Team Aries. Says decision. The first step to achieving your dreams is committing to making them a reality. So where is it that you are not putting forward the effort in manifesting your manifest destiny? You know, they say that if you write it down, it becomes a goal. Like if you put steps to it, well, if you think about it, then it becomes a dream. If you write it down, it becomes a goal. If you put the steps to it, you make your destiny turn into reality. So if you want to live like royalty, start by treating yourself like royalty. Take yourself out, spend a little bit of you time on you, okay? So we got decisions, we got self-care and your money and travel. Embarking on a journey could be your path to wealth as abundant opportunities await you in the world. So your major amounts of abundance could be outside of your comfort zone, okay? Outside of where you live or outside of where it is that you are comfortable being. So I would take a chance. All right. Sometimes it might cost a little money to make money, right? But take a little bit of chance, like bet on yourself, okay? Bet on yourself. Let's see what the tarot has to say. Tanya. Woo woo. I love you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for being here. And I will have all of the weeklies for next week out. I'm going to do them 3 at a time because I've been trying to figure out which times to do it the best. I have the dailies that come out, the daily pick a cards, and then I've got my weeklies that are coming out. But I know that YouTube only allows like so many like notifications. So I'm trying to time it to where it's like all right. It's a work in process, but we're getting there. Aries, the Knight of Pentacles in reverse, and the Hierophant. So it might be a slow moving process. Like your money for the month of April might be a little bit slow. It might be moving really, really slow, a lot slower than you would want it to. But with the Hierophant there, that is like, stay committed to your goals. Okay. Stay committed to what it is that, like, even if you're not seeing progress right at this moment, there will be progress. All right. Watch that inner critic. Watch being disappointed about things not turning out the way that you want them to, like instant gratification. Okay. We don't want things that are instantly gratifying. So make sure that you are manifesting not only abundance for yourself, but the wisdom to be able to keep it, right? And the know-how to be able to double it. So it's not just about, like, because if you were handed whatever it is that you want, like right this second, it might just be like a quick, like, come and go type thing. But you there might be some like-minded individuals that you are coming together with, or somebody that is on your team for sure. There are people that are absolutely like looking out for you. There are people that are speaking your name in a room full of opportunities. Not everybody is out to get you. There are really people that are there for you and want to see you succeed. So pay attention to the way that you feel whenever you're around certain individuals. Like if you are around somebody and then you're talking about your dreams and your aspirations, and it's like they feel like they just cock block that shit, like fuck that. You know what I mean? Like it's really good to have constructive criticism, but also be mindful of where your energy's at. Like you don't need to surround yourself with people that don't believe in you or are looking at you at some sort of competition. All right, because you're not in competition with anybody. There's enough abundance for everyone, and you don't need anybody cock blocking your success. Okay, or planting any seeds of doubt. Like if they're coming at you with constructive criticism on how to make things a little bit better for you in a loving way, and um not in a judgmental, like, oh well, you'll never accomplish that type of way, then listen to what it is that they have to say, but always take your own feelings and your own true north into account, because nobody's got to live your life. The only person that gets to live your life is you. You're the only one that has to really deal with the chances that you take or the opportunities that you don't take. Most of the time we miss out on things because we listen to other people's opinions. Don't miss out on an opportunity because you are listening to someone else that thinks it's impossible, right? I'm possible. It's not impossible. I'm possible. Okay. Let's see what we got for love. So yeah, your finances look like they're a little bit slow, and you might have somebody around you that's a little bit of a hater, and it might hurt your feelings. Like they might hurt your feelings with some sort, like it's their truth, that's they're a hater. Okay, don't let that stop you from being committed to what it is that you can do, what is possible. Okay. All right, what do we got for love for Team Aries? I'm going to use these brand new decks. So right now I'm doing my private readings are on my website now. At crystal-lavender.com. Like you can book a private reading on my website. You can sign up for my free newsletter, and there's going to be exclusive content in there, like as far as coupons and like cool things that happen throughout the month. Like I'm going to start putting little Easter eggs in there. So there will be, like, if you get the newsletter throughout the month, there will be like different clues on how to win like exclusive perks for free tarot readings, or for like really major discounts. So yeah, my website at crystal-lavender.com is where we are booking personal readings now. Let's see what we got for Aries in love. Facebook link? What didn't work? Silas. Silas? Sunsis. I was like, I had to look up that. Hi. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. In love. What do we got in love? Ooh, the Three of Swords. Are you getting over some sort of heartbreak? Did somebody hurt your feelings? Okay, well, not all hope is lost because you have the Star card. You could be dealing with an Aquarius, or you could be dealing with a Libra because the Three of Swords is also a Libra card. So there might have been some sort of like uh just awareness or realization about somebody that you had a lot of hope for, that you kind of feel like it's not going anywhere. You feel like that things aren't moving fast enough or moving in the right direction, or maybe you feel like they don't respect you. But we do have the Temperance and the Upright. So something about this situation was out of balance, but you're starting to come back into balance. You're starting to regain your stability as far as your emotional like you're not reacting emotionally. You're trying to keep your cool. You're coming back to balance, coming back into like your true meditative state, like without overreacting. It's like you're not overreacting, but you're not underreacting either. You're not like overly emotional, but you're not overly logical. It's like a really good balance. An email link. Let me see. It's Crystal Lavender Tarot. I changed everything up when I did the website. So that's my email, and this is my website. But I'm booking everything through the website. Everything's booked through the website now, not through email. So it looks like you're coming back into balance as far as love goes. You've definitely had some sort of inner critic or like some doubt about this relationship or about this situation. There might have been a kind of a rude awakening about the person you're dealing with, or about just the relationship in general. But you're on your way to manifesting bigger and better things. Like by the end of the month, you'll have a new opportunity in love with the Page of Cups there. The Nine of Wands. You might be a little bit blocked or a little bit guarded towards this new adventure because of the most recent heartbreak that you've been through. But yeah, once things get moving, it's going to be moving pretty fast. The Knight of Swords. You might run into somebody that is very, very charismatic, um, like good with their words, very intellectual, very well spoken. And I believe that this is somebody that you've manifested. This is somebody that you have manifested, that you like made a wish list to the universe. Like, okay, God, okay, spirit, okay, universe, higher power, whatever you want, whatever you call it. Like, I would prefer for it to be XYZ. It's like you already have enough of what you don't want. So now you know what you really do want. And I believe by the end of April, you're going to start seeing that manifest into your reality. Let go of whatever past heartbreak or this whatever this inner critic is. Let go of that and know that what's for you is what's for you. Yeah, the 10 of Cups. Boom. Just know that whatever is coming in for you is exactly what it is that you've manifested. No more of this, no more of the um Mr. or Mrs. play it in and out, hot, cold, mixed feelings, confused emotions. Like this person is actually going to like swoop you up. All right. Like I always say, if they don't claim you like a crackhead claims a $10 bill on the ground, then they ain't for you. You know what I mean? Then they're wasting your time. Although they could be a fun waste of time. Could be a fun waste of time, but still, it's better to know what's not for you so that way you have a better opportunity to find what is. So by the end of the month, I think you are going to see your manifestations come into fruition. So stay on top of your finances, no matter what the haters say. Follow your dreams, okay? All right, let's go on to Taurus. Taurus Collective. Bam, bam, bam. I jibber jabbered way too much in the beginning. Sorry, guys. Team Taurus. What do we got for Team Taurus? Let me see if I can put this other one in here as well. Team Taurus. Finances for Team Taurus. Boo boo. What do we got for finances? Your financial forecast for Team Taurus. Your birthday's on the 20th? That's awesome. That was my uncle's birthday. It was one of my favorite people. My uncle. My son's birthday is on the 25th, April 25th. Oh, it's Easter this year? All right. Financial forecast for Taurus for the month of April. Ace of Swords, some sort of new creative idea. Look, it's like your mind is beaming with potential, you know. Look at the staircase of the mind, just unwinding and full of new ideas. Hi, Xavier. You can't go wrong with the thick girls, right? And you got 9 of Cups. So you are embarking on a brand new adventure of something that is really going to set you apart from everybody else. Like you are really going to be able to claim your independence. Whatever this new idea is that you have, whatever it is, this adventure that you're embarking on, it's going to be really profitable and very like it's going to make it to where you don't have to rely on anybody else. That's like self-sufficiency. So I don't know if you're embarking on your own form of employment, if you're becoming self-employed or you're starting a new like side hustle. Like you can't hate on the hustle, man. You gotta like respect. I respect the hell out of some high. I mean, clean money is good money, you know. Like I'm not advocating dirty money, but still, that side hustle is absolutely going to take you places that employment like opportunities can't. That network, make sure that you're building up your network with like-minded individuals and like-minded people, okay? Because whoever it is that you got around you is really going to benefit you in the long run. Like you guys are going to work really well as a team. You guys both have the same goals and aspirations. There might be somebody on your side that is either that just pushes you to be better or to do better, or like to like, bitch, get the fuck up and get out and go do this, you know, like, you know, you can. You might need somebody to light a fire under your ass, and this person is absolutely going to light that fire under your ass. Okay, so there is somebody. I mean, the Page of Pentacles, that's that's being gifted. You're gifting yourself with this new idea, this new prospect, this new opportunity. Let's see what the this is connection. Yeah, a special connection will open doors for you on your path. It may be a partner or a mentor, a client or a helpful friend. So there's definitely somebody in your sphere that is going to help you pursue your dreams. That is on your team. They're definitely on your team. They're not in your way. Like this person is going to light a fire under your ass and make things happen that wouldn't maybe happen by itself. You know, there's something about a network, man. Like I love my network so much. Like I know so many amazing talented individuals. Like you need a website guy, I have a website wizard, right? You need a music guy, I have music wizards. I have so many talented friends. Like, and a network will get you into places that a degree won't, you know, that an education can't get you into. So it's not about what you know, it's about who you know sometimes. And this person is going to help you on your way. And does your career fully align with who you are physically, emotionally, and spiritually? You might want to do a self check. You know, check with yourself. Make sure that where you're at is where you need to be. Right? Happy early birthday. It's on the 20th. But we're gonna say happy birthday to you all month, Tanya. And love. Love is the greatest success on the path of prosperity. Who can fully experience abundance without it? Love really is wealth. Like true richness isn't about money. True richness is about the things that you actually get to take with you on your journey after you pass, after you transition. You know, like you don't get to take your material possessions, but you'll get to take your integrity, the friends that you've made, the memories that you have. Like there's so much more about being rich than that doesn't include money. You know, some people are so poor all they have is money, and some people are so rich that all they have are connections with other people and loved ones, right? And this connection that you have, conditioning. Have you accepted the illusionary limits placed onto you by upbringing and social conditioning? So there is somebody that has been in your mind that is telling you that something's not going to work. All right, you are going to prove them wrong. Whoever these haters are, it's because of their own social conditioning. You know, especially if it's an older generation that you're dealing with. You know, they think that you have to work hard for what it is that you need. But that's not how you manifest stuff. You know, you do have to be ready to be ready to be ready, but that doesn't mean that you have to slave your like a soul sucking job to get where you want. Like nobody wants to be like, we're moving into a whole new era, okay? And this older generation is not going to understand. So forgive them for not understanding, but don't let them plant those seeds of doubt inside your heart, inside your soul, and inside your mind, because you are going to prove them all wrong. All right, let's see what we got on the realm of love. In the realm of love. Hey, Dan the man. Dan the man. What have we got in the realm of love for Taurus? Ooh, I don't like that. Betrayal. What? Somebody around you? That could be that person, like the people that you're dealing with. Maybe they're programming, like they're. I don't like that. We're gonna keep going. Rest. For the first card to come out is the deception card. That's strategic deception too. That's like somebody that knows exactly what it is that they're doing. So there might be somebody that you are really close to that might have some sort of hidden agenda. Okay, watch out for people with hidden agendas, and make sure you're getting some rest and relaxation. You know, rest from whatever situation. Like if especially if you were recently betrayed or um whatnot, but there's still a lot of hope to this situation. Don't lose hope because other people are shitty. All right. There's just as many amazing people. Like there's got to be a balance. So for just as many amazing people there's equal and opposite of shitty people. So just as many shitty people as there are equal and opposite amazing people. So don't lose hope because of one shitty person. All right, because I mean, one turd will close down the whole water park. So be careful of who it is that you're associating with. Um, because there's like you might have somebody that's very manipulative. They're strategic and they're manipulative. Whoever it is that you've got this love thing going on with, there's manipulation and strategic. You know, there might be standstills and delays. They might be putting it off or putting off telling you what's going on. You know, but it's way better to find out who's not for you so that you can work on to who is. It's like there's so many people out there that are wasting people's time. All right, just wasted people's time for no good reason, except for it benefits them. You know, don't unless you're cool with it. Like if you're cool with having a good time while you're in the in between time, then that's cool. But it's really hard to not become attached to somebody that you're sleeping with and you're talking to and you're like emotionally invested in. Like you become quantumly entangled with these people, and some of them like aren't there for a lifetime. Like it's like some are perennials and some are like you got perennials and you got annuals. Like I think that everybody's kind of like a plant or a flower. Some are there to stay forever and some are only there to be pretty for a little while. And then you got trees and rocks in your garden. So there are people that are rocks, there are people that are trees, stand solid, that weather the storm. And then there's people that are annuals that are there just to be pretty for the moment. And then you got people that are perennials that'll come back year after year after year. And I think that there might be a little bit of an attachment to something that's more of an annual instead of a rock or a tree. And it's making you do a lot of inner reflection, self-care. It's forcing you to look deeper into yourself and to evaluate where your priorities are. And then you got this surrender card, surrendering to the truth. Sometimes we will sweep that shit under the rug, and pretend like it doesn't exist because we don't want to look at it, we don't want to face it. But for the first card to pop up to be that Seven of Swords, like this person is tricky. They're tricky, and this could be part of your lesson, part of learning what's best for you, learning not to ignore the signs and synchronicities or your own inner knowing, because especially if you know something already and you go against yourself, like you're going to be pissed by the end of it. What's going on in there? Good luck on that. I don't know. So good luck to whoever Dan is saying good luck to. Hey, Mama Beans. So yeah, watch this person, Taurus. This person has got they're manipulative. They have the magician in the reverse. That's manipulation, poor planning. Um, could even border narcissism. That's the narcissist card. So just be mindful of this energy, all right? Or be mindful being in this energy, because I mean it could go both ways. So this is either how somebody sees you, or this is how you view the situation. But I see a lot of self-healing here. There's a whole lot of self-healing and awareness in this situation. Like it'll bring you to a better understanding of what's good for you and what's not. Yeah, Jason's okay. I'm fine. I went and ordered some taco truck. Yeah, be mindful of some taco trucks sometimes. They're the best taco truck ever, but I ordered this new thing and I guess it went right through him. I don't know. I'm fine. Or maybe I just got an iron guts. All right, let's go on to Gemini. Gemini at 3159. Hi, Gemini. Welcome here. Welcome back. Good morning, good night, good afternoon, whatever part of the world you're on, whatever time you're watching this video. Oh no, man down. Man down. Let's see, what is it? Career change. So you might be in the middle of a career change, or like you might be changing your your focus in your schooling. You might be shifting. You might be shifting gears, shifting your focus as far as your schooling goes. So, does your career fully align with who you are physically, emotionally, and spiritually? So, you might be really tapping into like discovering something that just doesn't work for you as well, or maybe like knocking on different doors of opportunity to see which one will open, you know? Oh no. Well, make sure your wife gives it kisses. Gives you a little toast and kisses. And take care of that, especially if you're diabetic, because your appendages are the hardest, like they're so hard to heal. And it says discovery. There's still an essential piece of your puzzle that you have yet to discover. A missing piece of information must fall into place before you will know your next step. I mean, and don't ever think that it's too late. Don't ever think that it's too late to start something. Okay, like I didn't publish a book till I was what, 40, 41. Lots of people didn't start their careers until they were like 60. They didn't figure out what it was and they really wanted to do in their life until like they had already experienced so much and they know exactly what they don't want to do. So don't beat yourself up if you haven't completely figured out where you want to be, or what calls your soul the most, because working hard is, you got retirement, working hard is a thing of the past. All right. And the one thing about manifestation, okay, like we always talk about manifestation, and it's not that we just go sit there and wait for it to show up. It's not just going to fall into our lap. We have to be ready to be ready to be ready. Okay. Just like when, like, okay, say you're going fishing, all right, and you go fishing, but you don't bring a pole, you don't bring any bait, you know what I mean? Are you going to go chase down the fish? Like, you're not chasing down these things, you're attracting them. So the way that you attract the fish is you bring a freaking pole to the fishing spot, you bring some bait, and you throw the lure in the water, and then you wait. but you were ready to be ready to be ready. Like when you are really proficient in something, like say you're a boxer, all right, and you've got 57 knockouts or whatever, you're not going to call HBO and be like, hey HBO, like I've been practicing, I got 57 knockouts, like why don't you come and hire me? No, HBO is going to be ready to hire you. So it's about putting in the work and putting in the work and becoming the best version of yourself, so that way you can attract what it is that you're attracting. Like, yeah, you got to put in the, you can't just sit there and do nothing and expect it to fall into your lap. You got to be ready. You got to show the universe where you want to be, right? And then you throw your fishing line into the water and then you sit back and wait, but you're still attracting that fish. You're not out there chasing it. So by putting in the work and doing what it is, like if you're showing up and doing what it is that you really want to do, then the chances are other people that are doing the same thing or looking for somebody that's doing that are more than likely to be where you're at, because you're already doing the dang thing. So do the dang thing and then see what happens. All right. But I feel like you're like in a moment of contemplation where you're trying to figure out which, um, what would be better for you, and all you could do is like open up the door. You got to open up the door and let the possibilities in. So open up the doors to possibilities. Really, really take note of where you're at and what you like and what you don't like. Are you in a soul sucking job you can't stand? Have you been in the same place for 20 something years? You figure it's time to move somewhere else. Like always listen to yourself, because at the end of the day, we're going to be more upset at the opportunities we didn't take because we were too busy stuck living in someone else's dream. Okay, follow your own dream. All right. And love is the greatest success on the path to prosperity. Who can fully experience abundance without it, right? It's the second time that cards came out. And if you want to live like royalty, start treating yourself like royalty. Treat yourself as such. They always say fake it till you make it, but that's that being ready to be ready to be ready, to show up, to dress for the job that you want, dress for the job that you want. Act as if, and then the world around you will conform to that image that you are putting out. Be the person that you want to be, and then everything else around you will change. Like I really think we can change the entire world from our own inside out. If every single person learned how to become a powerful creative manifester, instead of like, because we are powerful creative manifestors that are constantly creating unconsciously. But once we flip that switch and we turn it into a conscious creation, man, like we could truly change the whole entire world. All right, let's see what you got in love. See what you got in love. Gemini in love. Ooh, the Queen of Pentacles. So that is a very much a go-getter. All right. The Queen of Pentacles is a very steady, stable, grounded energy. The Page of Pentacles in the reverse. So it might be moving. Your love life might be moving a little bit slower than you would like it to, but but that's steady movement, because you do have the Page of Cups here as well. So that's something that you can sink your teeth into, that is tangible. All right. It might be moving slowly with the Devil in reverse. So you're trying to make sure that it's not a sex-based connection. All right. There's nothing wrong with moving things slowly, so that way you don't get intertwined in somebody else's energy. Because once you are sexually connected with somebody like that, it becomes really difficult to pull yourself away, to detach, to not become addicted in a sense. So this person, whoever it is that you are dealing with, is very in tune with their sexuality. All right, with the Devil in reverse, because the devil is also about the things that we find shameful inside, like our dirty little secrets. You know what I mean? So this person is in tune with their dirty little secrets. Like they might be a freak in the sheets. They might be like, like like they might have a mullet. You know what I mean? They got a business in the front and party in the rear type deal. But this person is very in tune with their sexuality and is explorative. They're willing and open to learn. They might be a little bit younger than you with the Page there, but the King of Wands, like if you dealing with somebody that embodies a wand energy. Like they absolutely know what they're doing with that wand. Like this person is very very in tune with their body, with their, like they're open with their sexuality. Like they're not scared of, like they don't view your toys, like if you're a female or whatever and you're dealing with a male, like this male isn't going to view your toy as competition, okay? Like they're going to view your toy as like their like tag team, you know, like that is my homie and we're on the same team there, okay? So this person's very much in tune with their sexuality. Like they are not scared at all. But they are scared of this tower. They're scared of it falling apart. They're scared of putting their all in and then letting it and then watching it fall apart. You know, but they're trying to keep an open mind. They have a very open mind. They're very open to different perspectives. You know, they're trying to surrender to this situation, to surrender to how it flows instead of a desired outcome. And I think the cards are suggesting that you do the same thing as well. Like, don't be so attached to some sort of desired outcome, because then that leaves no creative expression for the universe, right? Like if the universe is like this magnificent creative being, it's like an artist. You know, you commission an artist for a piece. It's like you want to have them to have some sort of artistic expression. So if you are completely clamped on to the idea of a specific outcome, like you're just obsessed with one specific way that it should be, that leaves like no creative expression for God, for universe to do what it needs to do. All right. So make sure that you are like surrendering to the flow instead of to the no. Like, no, it's got to be like this. Like, don't just clamp onto the idea of what you want it to be and let it be what it turns into, because there's a whole lot of youthfulness here with the Page of Swords. You got the Page of Swords, the Page of Cups, the King of Wands. You know, but this person is terrified of it coming to an end, coming to an abrupt end. But look at those dandelions. Like you're a wish come true to this person too. Like it's like, blow me, make a wish. You know, but they think you have your options open, or you might have different options available to you. Okay, I don't know if you've got several people, because I mean these are all people as well. You got a king, you got a queen, you got a couple pages, so there are several people on the table here. I guess it's just a matter of finding out which one is best suited for you. It's like you're gonna taste them all. It's like I want to see what you taste like, and I'm gonna see what you taste like, and it's kind of about like figuring out which one is best suited for you. And there's nothing wrong with that either. So have your fun, have some fun, but don't just sit around waiting for one specific person. Okay, don't just sit around waiting. Like you gotta put action into this situation as well. I love these cards. Look how beautiful that is. The Death card. The freaking artist is amazing. Michael gave these to me. He sent me a box and I got them today, and they're just so pretty. I just kind of want to like go through them and show them all to you. So there also might, with the Death card there also might be some sort of ending in order for there to be a new beginning in your love life. But I feel like you got a lot of options on the table, and one of them is very very open to their sexuality, you know, and they're inviting you to be open with your sexuality as well. All right, let's go on to the Cancer Collective. Cancer. I don't know where Xavier went. That's all into thick chicks. Hey, represent. So what's up? Where you at, Xavier? Come back. No, just kidding. All right, just kidding. Just kinda kidding. All right. Cancer. Hi, Cancer. Welcome here. Welcome back. Good morning, good night, good afternoon, whatever part of the world you're on, whatever time you're watching this video. Please remember to hit the little like button on the way in or on the way out. It's a little click for you, but a big bada boom for me, okay? Big bada boom, chicken good, multi-pass. Cancer, let's see what we got for your finances. I got this new money manifestation oracle. We're going to use that, and then we're going to do some tarots. What do we got? I used to have a friend that would take me out to eat because he's a bodybuilder. And when he was on his like, he was doing like the middle of training or whatever. Like he wasn't allowed to eat specific foods, or like he chose not to eat specific foods. So he would take me out to eat just to watch me eat. I was like, this is kind of awkward, but I'm down. You got teacher. You have a natural ability to impact knowledge and guide others towards their inner light. So you might be like looking into being a paramediator or like a counselor of some sort, or that might be your job right now. You got self care. If you want to live like royalty, start treating yourself like royalty. This has been a theme. Almost every single one of the signs so far has gotten this card. So everybody be needing to treat themselves like royalty. But it looks like you are a natural healer, a leader, a born leader. You can truly bring out the best in others by guiding them and inspiring them. The best leaders do bring out the best in others. Okay, the best leaders aren't about like leading a group of people. They're about pulling out the best potential we have in the group that we've got going on, and utilizing their skills to the best of their ability. Like real leaders bring out the highest potential in other people. That's what healers do as well, right? We give you the tools to be able to heal yourself. Like we don't take the power away from you. I never want to take your power away from you. I want you to know how powerful you truly are, and you are really stepping in to your role as maybe a spiritual teacher, or you're like star seed or light worker. Like you're really stepping into that role and encompassing it as part of your whole, not just like on the outside of you. Like there's sometimes that we like think about things and they're like on the outside of us. I think that you were really 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 encompassing these qualities about yourself. It says, walk away. What you are doing now isn't working for you, but are you willing to walk away to make room for something better? So some of you guys might be contemplating walking away from some soul sucking 9 to 5, okay, to go and embark on your true passion. You don't need, like, if you're looking for permission to do that, like, do it, okay? Do it. This is your sign right here. Walk the fuck away from some bullshit and step into your true power. Okay, because you have natural abilities. You are a natural healer. You are a natural teacher. I hear clairaudient, clairvoyant, and decision. The first step to achieving your dreams is to committing to making them a reality. That's the hardest steps. Mostly is the hardest step is that first step, right? The hardest step you make is the first one. I mean, we might fumble a little bit after that, but it's like once you make that first step, it's so much easier just to dust yourself off and keep going. So make the decision. Decide now. Do it now. Don't wait until you're ready, because you'll never really truly be ready. All right? You learn to be ready as you grow. Like when I started this channel, I wasn't ready. I was not freaking ready, but I knew I needed to do it. I just had to start. And starting was the hardest thing, and then I learned. I'm still learning. I still haven't got it figured out. I'm still in the process of learning, but it's all part of the journey. Like the journey is the reward. So step into your leader. Like the world needs you. The world needs you to step into your power, to be your healer self. And love, this is another one. Love is the greatest of success on the path to prosperity. Who can fully experience abundance without it? Like every single sign has gotten that card so far. And we've got believe. When you wholeheartedly embrace the attainability of your dreams, you will find the courage to exceed the ordinary. All right. And don't let anybody try to convince you that the ordinary isn't extraordinary all by itself. Sometimes we get really down on ourselves, because we don't live like this crazy. We're not rock stars. We don't got like paparazzi following us everywhere. So we feel like we're not extraordinary, but the mundane, like just like, do you know how bad some of those superstars wish that they could just go into a Lowe's, and just live a normal life? Like with every new upgrade comes different challenges, and the fact that you have like the fact that you're living ordinarily is actually super extraordinary. So don't get down on yourself because you feel like you haven't made it to this other specific point, because like the life that you're living is super beautiful, all right? But step into your power and make the decision to walk away from some soul-sucking job that is not serving you or anybody else any good. You're just working for someone else's dream, all right? Like I told myself that I was not going to work for someone else's dream. I wanted to work on my own dream. Like if I could get up at 5 o'clock in the morning for someone else's dream, then I should be able to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning for my own. And you should be able to too. All right. What do we got on the love section? Cancer. An Oscar Mayer lover. Bam, bam, bam. What do we got in love for my Cancer collective? Beautiful Cancers. What do we got? Ooh, the Page of Swords. So somebody might be coming towards you with a message with the Page of Swords here. There might be somebody that's a little younger than you or like have a youthful spirit. So the Three of Wands, like I think that they might have been waiting for you to come forward, but it looks like this person is going to take the leap forward to come towards you. So you might be getting like an offer or a proposal or like being asked out on a date or something. But you got the Four of Wands as well. So that is like you're like this person's wish come true. Well, hopefully you feel the same way about this person as this person feels about you. Because it's never like it sucks so bad when I mean, there's been times that like I have totally been all about somebody, like dead all about somebody. Like I just am infatuated and like all like obsessed with a person, but they have absolutely no desire to be with me whatsoever. Right. And then there's other times that people have been completely obsessed with me and totally in love, and then I've been absolutely not impressed or have no desire whatsoever to be with them. So hopefully you guys can get on the same page here because this person really looks like they want to settle down with you. They got the Four of Wands, but it's like they've been waiting on you. The Ace of Wands, like they want this new beginning with you, but it might be somebody that you've known for a while. This person could be a little bit guarded. The Seven of Wands here, like they might feel like there's a lot of competition, or like maybe they've been waiting to shoot their shot. Like I don't know if you've like recently become single and like or they like somebody's been kind of waiting for you to become single or for you to be available, maybe available emotionally. I think this person has been waiting on the sidelines, just kind of watching. With the Hierophant, like they've been learning you. They've been learning what makes you tick. They've been learning what you like, what you don't like. They've been studying you. And they want this commitment with you with the Hierophant. You could be dealing with the Taurus. Oh, it's the only major arcana we have on the table so far. But this person's been like patiently waiting. But they haven't been following their intuition. Okay. They've been like going against themselves. Maybe like they might have felt that you're not into them or something. Intuitively they feel something that they're not going with. I don't know if intuitively they feel like maybe you guys would be. Oh, they're not following their intuition to make the leap with the Fool in reverse, because we have the Fool in reverse next to the High Priestess in reverse. So they might not they might, I don't know, if they don't shit or get off the pot, they might miss their opportunity. They feel like they've missed their opportunity. They might have felt like they've missed their opportunity, but for some reason or another, yep, they feel like they missed their opportunity with the Sun in reverse or the Star in reverse. So it could be an Aquarius, could be an Aries, could be a Cancer, could be a Taurus. But I feel like this person has been watching you and studying you, and is kind of like they're on the sidelines waiting, but they aren't making any movement. It's like I don't know if they're just too insecure to make a move, or if they really just feel like they intuitively feel like it's not the right time, or that maybe they feel that you wouldn't be into them like they're into you, or maybe they feel like it's better in their head than it would be in real life. but they kind of feel, I mean, you got the star and then you got the sun card. So you make this person really happy. This person is really happy in your presence. Like you like their vibe when they're around you is like they lift, you lift their vibe up, but I don't know if they lift your vibe up. It's like you got the star in reverse and then the sun right next to it. So this person could have like 1 minute they're super ambitious and all about it, and then the next minute they're like, oh no, this will never happen, like this is too good for me, you're too good for me, and then the next day they're like, wow, I could really see this being something awesome, and then the next day they're like, no, this is never going to work. It's like they're like back and forth. They could be bipolar or something. Maybe they're off their meds or need to be on some meds. Yeah, this person's scared to put in the work. They're scared to come forward. Like they would rather just sit on the sidelines and watch than invest fully in the situation. So they're just going to sit back and watch, and they're going against their own intuition. But it doesn't feel like they know what their intuition is telling them. It's like they're disconnected from their intuition. They're like, yes, you know? 1 minute they're all woo, and then they're all boom, crash. All gung ho, and then like, oh shit, what did I do? So yeah, this person is interested in with you, interested in you. You got death and rebirth. That's such a cool card. These cards are so pretty. The Lightseers deck, Lightseers Tarot. And I think they study you. They watch you. They watch you. They listen to your words. They study you. I mean, which is kind of nice unless they're like a super creeper, like for somebody to actually try to get to know you. That's pretty nice. Unless they're like a creeper. And they're like hiding in your bushes or something. Then it's a little weird. Could be a little bit flattering. It's like, thanks for the compliment, but I'll pass on the sex, right? Yeah. Cancer's got their handful. They might need two. All right, let's go on to Team Leo. Do. Leo, Team Leo. Hi, Team Leo. Welcome here. Welcome back. Good morning, good night, good afternoon, whatever part of the world, y'all, whatever time you are watching this video. All right, so we're going to do your love and your finance forecast. Thank you guys so much for being here. Please remember to hit that little like button on your way in or on your way out. It's a little click for you, but a big bada boom for me, okay? And if you would like a personal reading, go to my website at crystal-lavender.com, sign up for my newsletter, get a free download of my book, all right? I'm super excited about it. Team Leo, what do we have for finances for Team Leo? Why do you believe that you deserve benefits and privileges that you haven't earned or worked for? Entitlement. Ouch. Or this is somebody else that you got going on in your energy. There's somebody around you that is like wants all the credit and doesn't do any of the work. Says you have natural ability to impart knowledge and guide others towards their inner light. So maybe you need to guide this other person to a motherfucking to a learn how to write a resume workshop or something, because I feel like there's somebody around you that's either a mooch that's either mooching off of you, or like they're like, I can't, you know what I mean? They're like super whiny. I can't, just can't. Like, why can't you? It's like, you're perfectly capable. They'd rather just sit around and whine about how bad their life is rather than actually putting in the work. It's like everybody has it's equal. Everybody has the same opportunity. They could do the same things. You know what I mean? They put in the same work. They could do the same kind of stuff. But for some reason you have some sort of obligation to this person. You have some prior contracts or commitments that still need to be fulfilled before you can completely move on to the next stage of your journey. So there's somebody that you're obligated to that you also feel is they're just they don't put in the time. No comment. They don't put in the time or the work. You know, they act like they are incapable, and it's like, you know, that they're perfectly capable. Like the only limitations that they have are the ones that they put on themselves. But for some reason, like you are responsible for this person or you're obligated to them in some way. But you might want to start some sort of entrepreneurship on the side because it says entrepreneur. As an entrepreneur, you will truly have an opportunity to discover yourself and all of your potential. So let this, I feel like you kind of need to let this person fend for themselves a little bit. You know, like sometimes when we be helping other people, like we stop them from learning how to take care of themselves. And you got lost. Don't let a past setback define your future. Stay focused on your positive outcome as your thoughts and beliefs will directly affect your reality. All right. And that's like your self talk. Whatever this entrepreneurship is, if you've got some sort of self doubt about like, you can't start a business and be like, oh, nobody's going to like my stuff. You know, nobody's going to buy my things. I might as well not even put it out there, you know? And meanwhile, you're beaming with this creative potential and you're just hoarding it all to yourself because you're too scared to put it out there to the public, you know? So don't hoard all of your creative potential. You know, don't be down on yourself. Of course nobody's going to want to buy your shit if you're like, "Oh, this sucks." You know? Like this product that I have is really super disgusting and you're not going to like it at all. You know? That's like putting on a food truck. You have a food truck and it's like, "Will cause food poisoning. Please don't eat here. Please don't eat here." You know? That's pretty much what you're telling yourself when you shit talk your own freaking ability. So, quit shit talking your own ability. Yeah, the first steps to achieving your dreams is to committing to making them a reality. But if you're not even on your own team, okay, you got to be on your own team because you're those self-talk like the universe, like one verse, one talk, one speech, one song. You know, like the conversations we have with ourselves, we're not just having with ourselves. That is the way we manifest out into the world. So the best thing that I ever heard was when you're manifesting something is like, that is correct. Here's some more of, right? So if you're trying to manifest something and you're like, oh, it's never going to work for me. Like my stuff sucks. The universe says that is correct. Here's some more of that. It's never going to work for me. My stuff sucks. You know, oh, if you're like, okay, I am, I am a super creative, talented individual that is has the ability to have mass success. The universe says that is correct. Here is some more of, I am a super amazing, talented individual that has the ability to have mass success. So whatever it is that you're saying is like the universe isn't going to go through and be like, oh, they don't mean it like this. They mean the opposite of this. And we're going to pluck this one out of here. And we're going to pluck that to over here. And we're going to, decipher what it is that you truly mean. Nope. It's straight to the point. Here's some more of whatever it is that you're thinking. So if you don't like the here's some more of part, change the way that you think, and then you will be able to change your whole entire reality. And it's a mind process. Like it's a muscle memory. So it's not going to happen overnight. It doesn't just happen overnight. Like it is a conscious, like you have to consciously practice those things to, if you have a thought and you don't like to hear some more of it, well then change just a couple words in your thought process and it'll change your whole entire everything. Excuse me. Yeah, with the right inspiration, you can bring a novel approach to almost anything. What can you innovate to contribute towards making the world a better place? By learning to be a better place for yourself, right? By manifesting these things for yourself. Because truly, if we all can change our insides 1% at a time, we can literally change the entire freaking world, and we just radiate that shit. I'm not sure, Dan. Uh, yeah, then you can teach other people how to do this stuff as well. So whoever it is that you feel obligated to, like they might need to have some sort of tough love situation, And if you're talking bad about yourself, you better knock it the fuck off, all right? You better quit talking about my friend like that. All right, what do we got in the love section? This is going to be a long ass video. That's all right. love for Leo. I mean, people get paid fat fucking money. There's a site where there's like the people's fetishes are like spending money on people and they want to be degraded. It's like they just send you their money so that you can talk shit to them. So I mean, for every opportunity, like there's an opportunity out there for every kind of possibility you can think of. There are literally people that get paid to be a bitch, and the people just give them their money. It's like fetish or findoms or something. I was like, what the hell? Thanks. I just keep on wanting to call you Siva. Siva, not Siva, Siva. Eight of Swords. You're in some sort of mental prison. Break free of that mental prison on your financial level and on your love level. And you're just sitting around waiting. Like, it's okay to wait, but you also got to take some action. Some plastic 44 double D's in an LLC. Do it, Dan. Do it. I'll subscribe. I will support that shit. I just figured out that I got triple D's. I moved up in a boob world. I'm wearing sporting fucking triple D's now. So have you lost hope in your love life or in somebody changing or in somebody like in somebody's mentality? It's like you're like, have you just decided that they are the way that they are and you're just going to love them for who they are instead of trying to change them? Either you're deciding that about somebody or somebody is deciding that about you. It's like you're tired of sitting around waiting for this person to change their mentality or to change their mental, like the mental state that they're in. Because I mean, look at this, the Eight of Swords, that's that mental prison. It's like there's nobody that's got the key to that prison except for them, right? And it's like no matter how much you try to help a person, it's like they can still only comprehend as much as they're willing to perceive, and this person just is stuck in their ways. So I think you've decided that you're tired of waiting for them to do something different. So the only thing that you can do is change how you feel about a situation instead of trying to change the situation for them. But you do have the Wheel of Fortune, so that's the wheel in the sky, right? Dan, I love you. You're awesome. Yeah. So things are going to be moving. Like you're going to feel more lucky in your relationships or with your relationships. But there does feel like this sense of surrender, like okay, it is what it is. Like you're not trying to change the situation, but you're also not just sitting around waiting for a situation to change for itself. But it will change. Like I think the fact, yeah, with the Chariot here, there will be movement. There definitely will be movement, either movement forward or moving closer, like if this is a long distance deal. But there is movement. It could be a Cancer or an Aquarius. But I feel like once you surrender to it is what it is, it's like that surrender immediately like sets off a whole new timeline. Just 1D. That's one thing about growing sideways. Like I switched to sober and like completely grew sideways and like I went up a whole motherfucking boob cup. My booty got bigger, my titties got bigger. Like what the fuck? My ass got bigger, my boobs got bigger, my face got bigger. But it is what it is. I'd rather be healthy, because I could show some pictures where it's like, holy crap, you would not even like realize like, wow, like I was super skinny. But you got the World and the Upright. So there's a completion of a cycle here. There's a completion of a cycle here. There's an ending of a cycle. This is a long cycle too. But in order for one thing to start, something else has to end. So this is a good completion. This isn't like this isn't a tower moment completion. This is like a whole cycle being completed. This is like a karmic cycle being completed, a lesson being closed out, like something new completely, like, but this is moving on with the wisdom. It's not just chaos. Like this is like a complete, like, moving with passion, with wisdom, to begin again, to close, like it's like moving, it's like graduating, you know? It's almost like the judgment, but it's more so, it's like it's the final ending, you know, the final chapter. It's like the final boss. You beat the final boss and you're able to level up, you know. Yeah, it's true. I've always had booty. I've always had a big old badonkadonk, that's for sure. And this person is willing to take a leap of faith with you, towards you. But it feels like it had to, like, whatever this surrender was, it's like you just had to let go of the you know, had to let go of whatever your thought of whatever, like how it should be, and just surrender to the flow of its natural organic chemistry, of its natural organic growth. And it's like once you stop trying to force it, it's like then it actually grows, you know. I feel like it's almost like you planted a seed and you were over there checking it and like watering it and checking it and watering it, and it's like once you just like decided, like, okay, it's going to grow, it's nature, it's like it's going to grow naturally, you know. It's either going to grow naturally or it's just not going to grow at all. And it's like once you released that like tightness on its energetic field, it's like then it, like, all of a sudden little seed pops, poop, you know, their little head pops out. It's all, hello, I'm here. So yeah, and this person is making plans for the future. All right, they've got that drawing board. They're making plans for the future. They're creating something for the future, and they see you as part of their future as well. But it does feel like there was some sort of major ending to a cycle in order for there to be a rebirth, and it could just be a new perspective, a new way of looking at things, you know. But that's better than the tower. Yeah, and the judgment. So there's a lot of rebirth here. It's like a new beginning from the old, you know, being reborn into something new. It's like the like energy doesn't change. It just transforms. And I don't think this relationship, whatever this relationship that you've been waiting on, isn't, it's being transformed. It's in the process of a transformation. It's like turning into a butterfly. It's in the cocoon right now. All right. So let it grow how it naturally wants to grow. Don't put too much pressure on what the outcome is, because there is movement here. All right, there's going to be a lot of movement, but I think it's taking a little bit longer, and there's a need for surrender. A need for surrender. All right, let's go on to Team Virgo. Team Virgo. I don't know if my friend Jennifer is still in here, but I booked my first cruise. I'm going with my friend Jen and Sean, and if anybody else wants to go with us, I could post the link. But um, I booked my first cruise. Going to Jamaica. Going to Jamaica. All right, Virgo. I'm super excited about it. Like I feel like there's just so much. Like I got this whole reborn website, which you could book a personal reading at my website at crystal-lavender.com. You could also get exclusive content or like coupons for personal readings, and you could get a free download of my book all in one spot. Woo woo. I'm super excited. I had to learn how to do it. I had to learn how to make newsletters. I had to learn how to do coupons. And like we're doing this in the middle of Mercury retrograde. So my website wizard, which I love him. If you need a website guy, like please hit me up. Like he is amazing. He's a super wizard at that shit. So like he was about ready to pull all of his freaking hair out because like we were having problems with the automation, and like he would think it would get all the way done and we'd go and test it out and it'd be like, okay, well this isn't working or this isn't working. So we had to go back in and do it again. And it took a lot of trial and error, but we finally got it to where it's working. So go and check out crystal-lavender.com. Sign up for my newsletter. Say hello. All right. Virgo. I'm gonna use this other new deck I got. It's all shiny. Gold foil tarot. I love the way that these ones shuffle. For a new deck, these shuffle so good. It's just slick. Super sexy. Thank you guys so much for being here and rocking it with me. Rocking out with your clam out. My son's first show is on the 14th, and it's cool because like my old band is coming through town and I get to sing a song with them, and it's also my son's first show. So it's like I get to share a stage with my son, and I'm not even in a band anymore. It's like, how freaking cool is that? I'm super excited about it. Like, I'm so excited for him. His first or second show that they got booked, he's already booked at the Whiskey A Go Go in LA. So I'm so excited for him. Right? Wee 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 wee. Rock out with your cock out. Rock out with your clam out. Siva, when are you gonna? I'm waiting for this upload. We're right there for you. We'll be right there. Some senior soup coupons. All right. It's like, I am 55 or older. I got this. I like coupons. All right, what's going on with your finances? 14 Virgo. Laziness. Your dreams are so much bigger than your efforts to achieve them. If you want to accomplish great things, you'll have to put in a little bit more effort. All right. If you want to start a website, like you gotta actually take the steps to do it, right? If you're gonna start an Etsy, you gotta actually take the steps to make it Etsy. Start building up the what do you do? Call it content. Start making content. Put in some action. Does your career fully align with who you are physically, emotionally, and spiritually? There seems to be a common theme here between love and career change, right? Like really aligning with what is for your highest good, what aligns with your soul the best, you know, stepping away from soul sucking ass jobs, which I couldn't recommend. Like, I applaud anybody who steps out into the unknown and completely terrified with no backup plan to pursue whatever it is that they're passionate about, right? Like, a round of applause to everyone out there that is even contemplating taking that action. Okay, if you are contemplating taking that action, even though it's scary as fuck, okay, I applaud you, because most people don't even contemplate that action. So if you haven't taken those steps yet towards your empowerment and towards your like highest potential, but you've got it going on in the background, like you're reeling over it, like, I applaud you. Okay. So you are ready to fully step into your power and accept the responsibility that comes with it. So it feels like you are about to make really big money moves. Like, this is the perfect time for it. Like, this astrological new year is the perfect time to, I mean, we got was it Neptune moving into Aries? We've got Venus going into retrograde. Well, it's coming out of retrograde, but it's in retrograde right now. We got Mercury in retrograde, but still, like, there's so much like potential in the sky right now. Like, the planets are aligned for huge steps, for huge changes, not just baby steps, like big bada boom steps. Barbara, yay! Hi, Barbara. Self-care. This is a common one too. If you want to live like royalty, you better start treating yourself like royalty, right? Do something special for yourself. I always say, like, okay, if I'm going to spend money, like, I might be impulsive. Like, I booked a cruise, right? That sounds pretty fucking impulsive to a bunch of different other people. But to me, that's like, I would rather invest my money on experience, on an adventure, than I would ever on a piece of furniture, right? Like, I don't need all these pieces of furniture. Like, I ain't even got a couch. I got a drum set in my living room right now. Like, I've got a brand new floor, but I have a drum set in my living room, and I could have invested in buying something different, but instead I invested on going on an adventure. And some people might find that extremely chaotic and impulsive, but to me, it's like, I would rather invest in memories and things that will last me a lifetime than stuff that will sit there and collect dust, or that really, um, you know, really don't mean that much. So invest in yourself like you're royalty, like book that cruise, plan that vacation, um, get your hair did, you know? And diplomat, with your uncanny ability to form connections and human relationships, you serve as a bridge between worlds. So some of you might be a natural born psychic. You know, you might have very intuitive dreams. I had to learn not to call it a gift because, like my mom has dreams about deceased people, people that have transferred on. Like she talks to the dead a lot, and I always called it a gift, but she doesn't view it as a gift. Like it's almost like it torments her. So um, there might be some of you that might not look at it so much like a positive thing. It might be distracting to you, but you do have a natural born ability that bridges you and this world to the other world, to the other realms. In competition, remember that there is no competition. No such thing as competition. There is enough abundance in this world for everyone. Okay. And if the people that are on your team are in competition, if it's not a friendly, like, you know, like an inspirational type of competition, because I mean, there's people that I'm in competition with, but it's like we're friendly and it's more motivational rather than like confrontational. So unless you're having like motivational competition with your friends or with other people, then they're not really like that's like back away from anybody that is confrontationally competitive. Okay. Like it's not about being competitive, it's about like collaboration and building network. And the bigger your network, like the more your net worth. So your network can get you into places and um situations that money alone can't do, degrees alone can't do. So evaluate where you aren't being true to yourself and embracing your highest potential, and then make plans accordingly, okay, for your finances. What do we got in your love section? Yeah, my mom has literally had people like talk to her from the other side where she's been able to give information to the living about where specific objects were hidden in the house, okay? Like from beyond the grave. Like my mom has always been really in tune with the other side. And it's been a burden and a blessing all at the same time. Biggest burden on her. It's been a blessing to other people sometimes, but traumatic as hell for her. What do we have in your love section? Oh, this one flipped over for your finances still. It says the best money is made while you sleep. The best money is made while you sleep, not spent while you sleep. Oh, the Eight of Wands. So there might be some sort of fast communication, something that's moving like communication really fast. Ooh, the High Priestess. I love these cards too. Aren't they super pretty? The High Priestess. So you might be really in touch when you're with your intuition right now. Like just really in touch with the other side. Like your reading, like your financial reading had to be about the other side, about being in between the veil, and your love is about being in between the world, in between the veil. It doesn't feel like you're waiting on anything. Like it's like you've made up your mind. You know, like you've made up your mind. You're sitting in the rightful place of your like where your throne's at. Like you're like, no, I'm not moving. Um, if something is for me, it's going to come to me. All right, like you're not chasing anything. I feel like you're really in tune with your dreams. Like your dreams are super important right now. For those of you that dream, they might make you feel a little bit out of whack, you know, a little bit uneasy with the strength in reverse. Um, but you might be dreaming about your significant other, or your significant other is having dreams about you. Could be a Leo, could be an Aries, could be a Pisces. But there is definitely something coming to the surface. This is about coming clean, about secrets being exposed. Okay, whatever's done in the dark absolutely will not stay in the dark. And I feel like that goes for lovers too. Like if you aren't in a relationship with a significant other, I feel like you are having like telepathic communication with somebody else. Like you are in tune with somebody on like through the spiritual world, and like you guys are dreaming about each other, or you're having some sort of like the same life experiences, living different lives. The Hierophant in reverse. So you might feel like a little less committed to your love life than you have been in the past. Is like you're more committed to your spiritual self right now than you are to any sort of like surface level type of love situations. Like it's like you're gaining your clarity and your balance with the Temperance card here. So it could be a Taurus. We got Leo, we got Aries, we got Pisces, and we've got Sagittarius. But I feel like you're really, really in tune with the spiritual side. It's like you're more working on the 5D than you are. Like you're like doing a lot of work in your love life on the astral realm. It's like something about like your spirituality and like you're fixing things on the astral realm or working on your spiritual connections on the spiritual realm in order to manifest that in the physical realm. But you're putting down whatever burdens, whatever is not yours to carry, you're no longer carrying. It's like you're putting that burden down, you're no longer carrying it. And it could be because of some sort of astral work that you're doing. There's definitely something spiritual here. If you're worried about it ending or something ending in the month of April, it's not going to end. We got the Death card in reverse. Could be an Scorpio, but this feels like a very, very significant. Like there are so many major arcana on the table right now. We got the Emperor, we got Strength, we got Death, we got the Moon, we got Temperance, we got the Hierophant. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of 10 cards. So 6 out of the 10 cards right now are major arcana. So this tells me right here that you are going through a major spiritual awakening or a major level up. But there's a lot of significance to this time right now in the matter of in the realm of the heart. And I believe there's a lot of work that's being done on the spiritual plane, or like you're completing a lot of major karmic life lessons right now. Like you're implementing what it is that you have learned in your previous lifetimes. It's like almost like a remembrance that you're bringing into the now right now for your with your love life. There might not be a lot of movement on the physical realm, but there's a whole lot of movement on the spiritual realm. Hey, hi, brother. Yeah, and it's just time to rest. You know, you might want to keep some things to yourself. You might not want to just like not everything needs to be known, not everything needs to be said. All right? So watch what it is that you're saying or how you come across saying it, because it might not be the message, it might be the delivery. So watch how you're delivering your message, but there's major things going on in your love life right now. Like there are huge, huge breakthroughs and epiphanies and understandings that you might not be able to fully express to anyone else. Like it might not make sense to anybody else, but you'll understand it. Excuse me. Ugh. All right, let's go on to Team Libra. 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 Hi, Libra. Welcome here. Welcome back. Good morning, good night, good afternoon, whatever part of the world you're on, whatever time you're watching this video. Please remember to hit that little like button on your way in or on your way out. It's a little click for you, but it's a big bada boom for me, okay? And if you would like a personal reading, you can get one of those at crystal-lavender.com. You can sign up for my newsletter and download a free copy of my book, okay? Okay, so what do we got for Team Libra in the realm of finance? Libra and finances. What do we got for the month of April for Libra and finances? Team Libra. Love you, John. Thanks for sending Shara some coffee money. I felt bad. She thought it was me. I was like, no, it was my brother. But I love that you support her as well. So thank you for supporting my friend Shara. And please go check out Goodman's channel. Go give Goodman Mixes a holla and a follow. And Miss T and Selena and Mojo and Tarot Vibes and my taropist. There's so many amazing readers. All right, you got teacher. You have a natural ability to impart knowledge and guide others towards their inner light. Light worker, team light work. So you might resonate with being a star seed or a light worker, but you do have this fear of failure, okay? Don't let the fear of failure stop you. Your fear of failure can be very crippling, especially when it keeps you from even trying. All right? Are you stopping before you ever even try? It's like it's already over before it ever even starts because like you let fear get in the way. I mean, and I've been there before, so I can't say that like all I can say is that it's really, really hard to start sometimes, but once you're there, you're totally happy. It's like all you have to do is make that move forward and then you'll realize that it's really not so bad. It's not so scary, right? That first step is always the scariest. And from somebody that was diagnosed with CPTSD, like I had such a fear of going into public or being around other people. Like my startle reflex was so bad that my mom's ringtone going off in her back pocket would make me break out into hysterically crying. Like I was like literally terrified. Okay. So I understand that like sometimes fear of the unknown can be crippling. Okay. But until you get out there and you realize like all you have to do is take that step. All you have to do is take that step. It's like whenever I go to the gym, it's like I fight myself tooth and nail. Like, no, I'm not going to go today. Yes, I'm going to go today. No, I'm not going to go today. And I'm like him hawing, and then once I get there, I'm like, wow, this place is fucking amazing. I feel fucking fantastic. So the hardest part is just getting is to do that step. Yeah. And Sagittarius soul. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Siva, Miss Chloe. The hardest step is actually just taking that first step. Okay. But don't let fear control your decisions. Okay, if you find something that you're scared of, that you're literally terrified of doing, that all the merrier for you to look it in the freaking eye and go for it. All right, it's just like me. I'm terrified of the ocean, so what did I do? I booked a fucking cruise. So fake like face your fears head on, especially if it has something to do with career or finance, because this is your career or finance part, and you're a natural teacher. How are you supposed to teach other people how to do it if you're not willing to do it yourself? So you have to go through it in order for you to be able to teach it. And don't let past setbacks define your future. Stay focused on your positive outcome, as your thoughts and beliefs will directly affect your reality. I know that when I feel like shit, like some days I'll be like, oh, I feel like shit, I look like shit, and then my whole everything is just shit, and it's because I've already told myself that it's shit. So don't tell yourself that it's shit, okay? Like catch those thoughts and be like, no, you're a fucking liar, and then off with your head, bad thought. Because your past failures were only a lesson to help you get to be a master. A difference between a master and somebody that never mastered anything is a master got up one more time. Like they fell and got back up that one last time, and then they ended up being a master of their skill. Okay, so the only difference between a master and someone that's a failure is a master got back up. A failure doesn't, and you're not a failure. Okay. This is daydream. Having your head in the clouds can be a source of great inspiration, but be careful when your fantasies become an escape from reality. I be daydreaming all the time. And I think that's part of manifestation as well. It's like I daydream about new houses. It's like I look at houses continuously, like all day long. I'm looking at houses, like either on Marketplace on Facebook, or like I'll go into like realtor sections and like look at different like Zillow, and like look at different properties. And like I want to see the layout of the house, and I want to, I'm like manifesting like my perfect bathroom and my perfect kitchen. It's like, okay, I really like that kitchen, but I really like that bathroom. So it's like if I could combine that bathroom with this kitchen, it's like that would be my fucking dream house. I really am terrified of the ocean. Like one time one of my ex-boyfriends brought me to the ocean on my birthday, and it took me almost an hour and a half just to get out of the car because I thought that the ocean was like rising. I kept thinking that it was getting closer. And like, I'm like, literally, like, I have mad respect for it. I think it's absolutely beautiful. I love it. I love it. I think it's fucking beautiful, but I am terrified. Terrified of the ocean. So I think daydreaming, I mean, especially since you're an air sign as well, Libra, like daydreaming is part of the way that you manifest, but you have to be careful of where you mix your lofty ideas, your lofty daydreams, and then you escape reality. You know, you still gotta maintain your daily, you know, the daily things that you gotta do. You enter into a warehouse. That's good to know. I'm going with Jennifer. That's my friend that I'm going with. And they've been on cruises before, so they know like the whole ropes. Like this ain't their first rodeo, so they'll be able to teach me how to ride that pony, ride that cruise pony. Uncontrolled spending habits and impulsive purchases are making your financial journey harder than it has to be. We're just gonna. Oh man. So you might be recklessly spending. All right. We're just gonna put that over there. So make sure that it's stuff that you actually like. You know, if you're investing in memories, you know, buy concert tickets, buy adventures, you know, book that fucking cruise, book the hotel room, you know. Um, but you don't need seven different pairs of yoga pants. You don't need all these different like you don't need a bunch of different fingernail polishes. You don't need all this other stuff, okay? So if you're gonna spend money on adventure and not just things. I'm nervous. I'm swimming with the dolphins. I'm gonna go swimming with the dolphins. It said I get to kiss them. It said I get to kiss dolphins, so I'm excited about that. So be careful of your uncontrolled spending for the month of April. And your words will have great impact on those who read them. So you could be writing a journal. You might have a journal that you're writing, a dream journal, or you might be a author or working on your memoir. All right. And if you need help with that, let me know, okay? Because I published a book all from my phone. I used my phone and I wrote an entire book and published it all from my phone. So if you need help at all, if you have a book that you're wanting to write, like hit me up. I kind of have some background in that. So if you need help with any of that, just let me know. So some of you might be working on publishing your own book, might be working on your memoir, but your words will have great impact on those who read them. So your book could become somebody else's survival guide. All right, like you never know how impactful your story can be on others. You know, like I didn't think that my story was going to matter. You know, like what is my story going to do? It's like, oh yeah, I went through all this crap and did all this stuff. You know, like what is that going? How is that going to help anybody? But I've had so many people reach out to me and they're like, dude, thank you so much for being as vulnerable and as honest as you were in your book. You know, like like I can completely relate to you. You know, like thank you so much for putting that out there. Like now I know that I'm not alone. You know, so you never know how your story is going to impact those around you or those who read it or people that you don't even know at all, you know? Thank you so much, Barbara. So you've got big things in the making, but be careful of taking on too much debt, all right? You don't need any more, you don't need to like if you've got it's okay to increase your net worth, you know? Increase your net worth. Like you could take on some other credit cards, but don't be maxing them things out because that'll just ruin your credit instead of helping your credit. You want to help your credit. I moved my credit all the way from my credit was at like 420 and now it's almost at 700. So I've been learning about credit. I've been doing that. And one of the things that you absolutely cannot do is max your fucking credit cards out. So don't be maxing your credit cards out. It's okay to get another credit card, but use it wisely. Make your money make money for you. Okay. They say that rich people invest. So invest. All right, what do we got on your love section? Libra and love. Thank you guys so much for being here. Libra in love. And Michael, thank you so much for my new cards. These are so beautiful. The Eight of Pentacles. Are you just working on the best you that you could be? Look at you sewing up your wings. Sewing your wings up. You're painting your own self. Working on becoming the best version of yourself. Like the Eight of Pentacles is all about hard work, and the hard work pays off. So it's not about finding who is the best version or who is best for you. It's about becoming the best version of you, and that way you can attract, the person that aligns with your greatest good. It's like you're not desperate. You're not chasing. King of Swords. So you're trying to keep a very head over heart, very head over heart. Like you're trying to be logical and practical, not emotional and responsive. Like you don't want to be emotionally responsive. You want to remain balanced and calm. um the master of your mind. You feel like the that mastering your heart is by mastering your mind, by not being impulsive. You could be very much in tune with your sexuality, or the person that you are interested in is very much in tune with their sexuality, or you guys are going to get in tune with each other's sexuality. So there might be somebody that you want to experiment with, or like open up to. I mean, if we all have these deep dark desires, all right? Like all of us have some sort of weird fantasies. Like there are a lot of there's some pretty strange ones out there, but how are you ever going to get your fantasies fulfilled if you're not even honest with yourself about them, much less other people? So in order to have your fantasies fulfilled, you have to be open and honest with yourself and your potential love interests about them. But I feel like the person that you're interested in is very open to exploring the darker, like the taboos. Is like the devil also like is in it implicative of being an addict or being in recovery, or being bonded. But it's also like being bonded by the things that we see are shameful in ourselves, being bound, like silenced and bound because we don't want to speak about our sexual desires and our sexual fantasies because it's considered taboo, or we've been taught that it's considered taboo. So being open and vulnerable about what it is that you really like, that you really want, like the squeaky wheel gets the oil. So it looks like whoever it is that you're interested in, or whoever it is that you are with right now, you got the King of Pentacles and you got the Nine of Pentacles. So they're very grounded, very stable. You got the King of Swords. You got two kings on the table here. So there might be two different possibilities that you're interested in if you're not already involved in a significant relationship. But whoever it is has got a lot of potential to be a power couple with you. Like this is somebody that is very like entrepreneurial, um, very like they're all about business. Like they've got their head in the right place. Page of Pentacles. So either you or this other person might be a business owner or entrepreneur, might be a little bit more blessed in the bank than other people, but you guys are both very like-minded characters. Two peas in a pod. Peanut butter to the jelly, peanut butter to the jelly sandwich. It's like you guys just work really well together. You guys have the same goals, same aspirations, same kind of like-mindedness. There might be a little bit of intimidation, with the Page of Wands in the reverse. There might be some sort, like there's a little bit of sexual inhibition here. They might be a little bit sexually intimidated, or you might be a little bit sexually intimidated. But you guys, absolutely, the Knight of Cups, like there's a whole lot to be explored in this relationship, or with this potential. I mean, and the great thing about potential is that potential is like that's endless. When you're first starting a relationship, like the potential there is absolutely like your mind goes wild. You just have this endless amount of possibilities. Like all the possible possibilities actually exist in the potential of this relationship. So there's so much potential on the table here. It's just a matter of getting over your insecurities, your being open sexually. But this person and you are both ready to take a leap. Like you guys are both ready to settle down, to find the one, to like you're done playing games. You don't want to play no games. This person is willing to leap, to take this leap of faith. This person's willing to jump in it with you, and you're willing to jump in it with them. Knight of Cups, Two of Pentacles. just might be juggling a little bit of fear, a little bit of insecurity, a little bit of, want to make sure that you aren't repeating some sort of past cycle. It's like you're on this fine, you're balance, you're playing a balancing act. You're balancing your desires with your hopes and your dreams, with being logical, with being practical and logical, and not being overly emotional or overly attached, not wanting to jump in. Hi, Naya. And you're a little bit guarded. I think that both of you are a little bit guarded. You both have had your heart broken before. So there might be a little bit of a guard there. But I think once you break through those barriers and become vulnerable and let go of the attachment of a desired outcome and just let it flow naturally, I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. Yeah, celebration. Pleasantly surprised with the outcome if you just let it roll naturally and don't try to force anything. Okay? So don't try to force it. Just let it roll naturally. You and this person have a shit ton of potential, creative potential, sexual potential. You guys are very like-minded. But you're both a little bit guarded. Both have had your heart broken before, so you're not so quick to jump in. All right, let's go on to Team Scorpio. I'm sorry, you guys. I didn't mean to make this such a long video. Thank you guys for hanging in there with me, though. Y'all are troopers. Scorpio. Hi, Scorpio. Speaking of Scorpios, you should go hit up my friend Goodman at Goodman's Mixes. He's got all the grooves. He's got the grooves, okay? If you're meditating, he's got grooves for that. If you are going to the gym, he's got grooves for that. If you are in party mode, he's got grooves for that. He's got all the different grooves for all the different vibes. Team Scorpio, what do we got for Team Scorpio in the realm of finances? Of course, Goodman. Thank you. Seven. Ooh, your unique experiences and fresh perspectives, you will do very well specializing in a niche. So you finally found your groove. You found your special spot, you in your little special place. Finding your niche. And career change. Does your career fully align with who you are physically, emotionally, and spiritually? This is a common theme for everyone. Everybody is evaluating rather if their job is working for them or if they're just working for their job. It's like, does your stuff own you or do you own your stuff? Is this really aligned with who I am emotionally and physically, or is this like a soul sucking ass job that I'm just doing just to pay bills? Is like eat, sleep, shit, repeat. Um, but your dreams are so much bigger than your efforts to achieve them. If you want to accomplish great things, you'll have to try a little harder. All right. So make sure you're putting the effort in for whatever it is that you are after. Whatever dream you're after, make sure you're putting in the actual action. Okay, because you've found your niche. All right. So now is not the time to sit back and not do shit. Do shit. Mm. Sometimes you fail to see the infinite possibilities and opportunities that are available to you. So you might be a little bit down on yourself, or you might think that it's not as possible for you as it is for someone else. And if somebody else can do it, you sure as fuck can do it too. So um be mindful of the people that you have around you. Like, be mindful of the people that are down talking your dreams. You want to be around people that are, supportive, encouraging, creative, not people that are telling you that it's impossible. All right. So, like, close off people that are saying that whatever it is that you're after is you're not going to succeed, and prove them all wrong. All right. Like, don't even say shit to them. Just keep on plugging in, keep on plugging in, keep on doing what you want to do. And eventually they'll have to eat their own fucking words. All right. It says a host, whether your space is physical or digital, you could find a lot of fulfillment in being a host. So if you're a content creator, maybe inviting other people to do things with you, or hosting different parties or different events. You could actually find a like expand your network, expand your possibilities by growing in your network. Okay, and one of the ways that you could grow in your network is by hosting an event or a um, some sort of party. All right, it's time to throw a party and invite all the people that you know, invite all the entrepreneurs that invite people to co-host with you, to bring in fresh ideas. Like whenever I go to drum circles, is like I've been playing the same kind of the same drum beat. I call it my heartbeat. I've been playing the same heartbeat forever. So whenever I go into a drum circle, it's nice to hear a fresh beat. Sometimes it's nice to be in around other people that are of like-minded individuals that have the same sort of perspective and enthusiasm and ambition as you do, that will give you a different like insight. Like you can learn things from other people. So, and be careful of uncontrolled spending in the month of April. Don't be out there buying all kinds of dumb shit, okay? Like go ahead and put it in your cart, but before you buy $800 and some dumb shit, like make sure that you like actually truly need it, okay? So be careful of your spending. And don't let past setbacks define your future. Stay focused on your positive outcome, as your thoughts and beliefs will directly affect your reality. So don't be trash talking yourself. Don't be talking to my friend like that. Okay? Don't be telling yourself, because if you're not on your own team, then who the fuck else is? All right, you've got to be on your own team, because it's like, if you're not on my team, then you're in my way. Well, what if you're not on your own team? Then you're in your own fucking way. So make sure that you are actually on your own team and you're breathing life into your dreams and your desires. Because if you're not on your own team, then you're kind of fucked. So make sure that you're on your own team. So with the right inspiration, you could bring a novel approach to almost anything. What can you innovate to contribute towards making the world a better place? I think you're already on that. You're already on that, Scorpio. So you found your niche. Stay with what it is that you're passionate about, and don't be giving yourself no down talk. And be mindful of your spending. Okay, let me get a drink. Be mindful of your spending in April. It might be tempting to put all this stuff in your cart or to buy all these weird things. And like I say, if you're going to buy something, buy an experience. Book those concert tickets. Book the fucking cruise. All right? You don't need the yoga pants. You don't need the shoes, but you do need the cruise. Okay? All right, let's go on to your love section. What cards do we want to use? I'm going to use a kitty cat deck. Meows. What does Scorpio got going on in love in the month of April? And I've been doing those daily pick-a-cards, man, but I don't know what time is a good time to do it. It's like, I try to do it at midnight. It's like midnight my time, so that means that it would be, the next day in, all the way to California. But it's like, I'm not sure what time works the best for everyone. So I've been kind of like playing around with different times. You're so welcome, Barbara. I love you. You're such an amazing, supportive, wonderful, freaking light worker, healer. And I swear you haven't aged a day in like 30 plus years. You look exactly the same you did when I was like 12 years old. Scorpio, love. Ooh, justice. So you might be getting your justice. There might have been somebody that bet against you, that they're having to eat their fucking words, and they gotta watch. They gotta watch as you make it up that mountain. You got the hangman. It's like you might have surrendered like to the outcome of this situation. Hi, Madeline. You might have surrendered, like, okay, whatever, fuck it, you might have tossed it in the fuck it bucket, like whatever it is what it's going to be. And once you surrendered to that situation, it's like you instantly got your justice with the justice card there. Like they tried to bite the hand that fed them, and you're just sitting back waiting and watching. What is this? So, Five of Pentacles. Yeah. And now they're feeling like a dumbass. So there's somebody that feels like a dumbass because they bet against you. And now they feel like they deceived themselves. Like they're watching you move on, watching you do better. It's like they probably try to convince you that you wouldn't find nobody better than them, that you wouldn't do no better than them. And you're like, "Oh yeah? Watch me turn into my most independent self-fulfilling self, like self-fulfilling prophesized self. It's like you are doing everything that you said you were going to do. If this person doubted you and they were like Scorpio, you ain't ever going to do that. You're like, oh yeah, that just put fuel in your fire. You're like, watch this, and now they can't touch you. Like now they just have to sit back and eat their fucking words. But that's like the best form of revenge is success. It's like when somebody's mad at you or when you're mad at them, it's like they expect you to go off and try to do some dumb shit. But when you just put that all to the side and you just end up being the better version of yourself, and it's like, well, who's the dumbass now? This person absolutely feels like a fucking dumbass. They might have had they might have car problems. Their life isn't moving forward. Whoever it is eating their words. Like whoever it is that bet against you is eating their words, and they feel like a moron. They feel weak. They feel like they made the wrong decision. But like I feel like it added fuel to your fire. Like it added yeah, they feel like there's unfinished business. Like you guys might have unfinished business with each other. But yeah, it just fueled your fire. This person broke your fucking heart, but you're over it. It's like now that you're over it, it's like they want to come back. But it always works like that, don't it? It's like when you're in a breakup with somebody, it's like they go off and they act like they're having the time of their life, and you're over there heartbroken and shit. And by the time that you're not heartbroken anymore, then it's like they try to come back because they're heartbroken and you're like completely over it because you've actually done the healing. I feel like you've done the healing from this situation and you're not going back to it. You just want to make sure that they know that they fucked up. It's like you kind of like you're a little bit, you're a little bit rubbing it in their face, but without actually truly rubbing it in. Like you ain't got to rub it in your face. Your actions speak for themselves. Like your fruit that you're bearing speaks for itself. And you do have there's somebody new on the horizon with the Page of Wands here. There's some sort of new potential love, some sort of new fiery potential love. Could be a fire sign in general. But you've walked away from this situation with the Eight of Cups. Like you're no longer participating in any more of the bullshit from the past. It's like, now that you've gotten over it, it's like, of course they come back as soon as you get over it, but you're over it, you know? Like you're thankful for the lessons that you learned and for them adding fuel to the fire in order for you to be successful. And now that like you've got plenty of options. Look at all them bowls. That's the Seven of Cups. You got all these different options available to you, because you closed yourself off from this one that was draining you. And it's like that's part of the justice though. The first card out was the justice. So if you have some sort of legal issue with a past lover or something, like it will absolutely turn into your favor or it'll work to your benefit. But I think the justice in general is like them coming back grieving, and you being completely over it. Like you probably never thought that you were going to be over it. Like you probably thought that you were going to want this person forever. And like now that you have done the healing and you have leveled up and you have become whatever it was that they said that you couldn't become, whatever it was that they said was impossible or they bet it against you on, it's like now that you have succeeded in everything that they thought you were going to lose in. It's like now they want to come back and you're not having it. You're like, no, I've leveled up. Like I see that we weren't that great of a couple, but I thank you for everything that you taught me. I thank you for what you taught me, for fueling my fire. But no, your intuition's on point. You intuitively already know. You probably already know that this person is watching you too. But you got somebody new coming in, the Two of Cups. You got a new prospect, somebody that's not a fucking piece of shit. Somebody that's not manipulative and strategic. Somebody that is like-minded, the Ten of Cups, a wish fulfillment. There's somebody on the other side of this that is a wish fulfillment, that is not a deceptive douchebag. That's not going to make fun of you. All right. that's not going to lie and cheat and steal to get what it is that they want. They're not going to manipulate you into, playing some sort of emotional mind games with you. Like this person, like shit, the 10 of cups, the ace of cups, the 2 of cups. There's so much love on the horizon here that's on the other side of this douchebag or this douche canoe chick, this non-douching douche. Oh shit. Oh damn. Oh damn, Scorpio. You're gonna get to test them Scorpio skills. Hey. Damn, Scorpio. Y'all gonna need to come up for air and shit. Be drowning in those fucking and in the love juice. You be drowning in love juice and you ain't gonna give a fuck. Like once this new person comes in, you are gonna give no fucks. Like you're gonna have no regrets whatsoever about the decisions that you've made, about the fact that they played you or they bet against you. It might have hurt at the time, but it's like it fueled your fire. And once this new person comes in, shit, you're gonna be like, oh, what was their name? Who was that again? Like I don't even remember. Like you're not gonna pay any sort of attention to this old person at all. Like this new person, it's gonna move really fast too. Once you meet this new person and you get in shit, yeah, that's the end of the old cycle. Done with that old shit, on to the new shit. So you might meet somebody very significant in the month of April that is going to spark all kinds of your sexual peak, like your sexual interest, your spiritual interests, your psychological interests. Like they're just going to peak. They're going to pique your curiosity. But it looks like things are going to move really fast. And that other person's just going to get to watch you be successful and happy without them. That's their fault. That's their bad. All right, let's go on to Team Sagittarius. They done fucked around and fucked up. That's the best revenge, though. Sagittarius. Hi, Sagittarius. Welcome here. Welcome back. Good morning, good night, good afternoon, whatever part of the world you're on, whatever time you're watching this video. We're going to find out what's good with your finances for April. April 2025. What do we got for finances for Sagittarius? I got this new finance manifestation oracle deck that we're going to use. We're going to see what's up. Those wanted to pop. What do we got? Dream home. Ooh, when you are living your best life every day, your dream home is your actual home. So I feel like you're just really like you're feeling really super sure of everything. Like you're like that the energy, the astrological new year came in with a fucking fierceness, okay? And like everything just feels really fresh and like everything feels like it's possible. It's like the realm of possible possibilities is like there's so many different possible possibilities on the table. It's like you could be looking at getting a new home, but even if you are looking at getting a new home, the home that you have now just somewhat feels like magical. It just feels like magical whenever when you're home. It actually feels like home. You do have some prior contracts or commitments that still need to be filled before you completely move on to the next stage of your journey. So there is some sort of prior obligations that you have that need to be fulfilled, okay? Before you could completely move on. So make sure that you are closing out whatever contracts, your old contracts that you have, close them out, close out your leases, whatever. If you're in a lease or something, make sure that you're following through with whatever contract that you have, and then you'll be able to clearly step into your new financial abundance. All right. It says, are you in the driver's seat with your debt, or has your debt taken over and placed you in shackles? So be mindful of spending too much on your credit cards or just putting yourself in debt without your money making money for you. All right. They say you're not supposed to spend more than 10% of your credit card. So be mindful of putting too much on your like too much reckless stuff on your credit card. If it's something for your business or some shit, by all means put it on your credit card. You could fucking use that in taxes at the end of the year. But if it's something like, that's not significant, like you don't want to be putting, I don't know, like you don't want to go out to eat and put it on your credit card. It's like then you're paying interest on your food. You know what I mean? So try to spend try to spend the money that you have on the things that you need in the moment, and use your credit to actually build your business, or to build your success, like to make your money work for you. All right. Says focusing on what others have is a drain on your energy. There might be somebody that is focusing on what you've got and comparing themselves to you, or you might be comparing yourselves to other people. All right. It's none of your business what other people are doing. It's none of their business what you're fucking doing. It ain't nobody's fucking business how you get what you got. It's like you're a boss and that's what you do. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody's fucking business. So don't let anybody interfere with what you got going on. But I mean, of course, in every level up, there's going to be haters. You're gonna have people that don't think it's fair. Oh, that's not fair. They get whatever. It's like, bitch, you don't even know what the fuck I've been through. You don't see what I've sacrificed to get where I'm at right now. You don't know how hard I've worked to be where I'm at. It's like, how dare you say that I don't deserve whatever it is that I've got? Like, it wasn't just handed to me. It's like there are people that are only going to see your blessings and not know what it was, that how long it took for you to get there. It's like they weren't there your whole life. You know what I mean? It ain't none of their fucking business anyways. Hey, Shara. Speaking of a dope ass boss bitch, Sagittarius, go check out my girl Shara. Woo woo. She's amazing, and she's just amazing, all around amazing. I love Shara. My brother loves Shara. Everybody loves Shara. How could you not love Shara? All right. So yeah. So there are going to be haters, and that's just part of the game, but it ain't none of their fucking business. So, and we got daydream. Having your head in the clouds can be a source of great inspiration, but be careful when your fantasies become an escape from reality. All right, daydreaming is actually a really super significant part of manifestation. When we daydream about, like, okay, I see this kitchen, I like that kitchen, but I want with that bathroom. You know what I mean? And then, like, you're putting together the pieces in your head, and then you can actually make like a whole like vision board of your desired dream house. And then one day you're gonna walk into your dream house and you're gonna be like, holy shit, this is exactly what the fuck I put on my vision board. Okay. So, but be mindful that it doesn't take away from your everyday potential. Like, you have potential every single day. It's like, it's just a matter of what you do with your day, right? He's right there. John's right there. And you've got your niche. You have found your home. You have found your tribe. You have found where you like truly are, where you're passionate about. So there's no need to change for anybody else. Like, you're doing exactly what it is that you're supposed to be doing. With your unique experiences and fresh perspectives, you will do very well specializing in what it is that you do. All right. So don't let anybody try to knock you off your path. Don't let any haters like try to plant seeds of doubt in you. Like, there's so much potential right now. Thank you so much for being here. So yeah, fuck all them haters. It ain't none of their fucking business. And they're gonna be like, oh, it's not fair. No, bitch, it's definitely fair. Okay. Like, you have the exact same opportunity that I do. So why don't you get off your ass and do what you need to do what you need to do to be successful, instead of whining and complaining that I've got something that you don't have. It's like, you can have it too, So thanks, Shara. All right, let's see what we got in love. The love section for Sagittarius. What do we got for love? Bam, bam, bam. Sagittarius in love. What do we got? Page of Swords. So there might be somebody that's a little younger than you, or has like a youthful energy about them. They could be a spiritual, like they could be into spirituality as well. But they're all about the truth. It's like they probably might overshare, but there's a couple love there from this person. So there might be a new couple love or a new opportunity with some sort of air sign here. But they seem like they're very youthful. They're very youthful for the fact that, like, but they're very wise. Like, they've gone up the mountain, they've talked to God, they've done their inner work. That could be why they have such a sense of inner joy or inner, like, childlike curiosity. So there's somebody in your energy that is very much in tune with their childlike curiosity. with their childlike wonderment, and it's not because they're a child or because they're immature in general. It's like they're in tune with their inner child. It's like they've done been serious for far too long, you know, to then they know that life isn't all that serious. Ah, Shara, thank you so much. Thank you. Woo woo. And it's because they know that life isn't all that serious. So there's something that's very playful in your energy, or you're embodying that energy yourself. Um, this person absolutely could be younger than you because there's two pages. Now there's a page of cups on the table. But this person is very spiritual. You got the ace of cups, you got the page of cups. So this person's got a lot of love to give. And they're ready. They're ready to push it forward. They're ready to make things happen, to make miracles happen. But they are a little bit like they do seem a little bit like playful. It might be their energy might be a little bit like you might be wondering if like they're old enough to hang out with you. It's like, are you old enough to ride this ride? You got to be like 50, you know, at least 48 to 55 inches to ride this ride. You know, like you're wondering if they are actually mature enough. But this person definitely wants to move forward with a chariot. They might move towards you, or there might be a distance that they have to overcome. But this person actually is an emperor. It could be an Aries. We got Aries, we got Virgo, we've got Cancer on the table here. But they really are the king of their own castle. They really do know how to get serious when serious, like when it's time to be serious. Like this person knows when it's time to be serious and when it's not time to be serious. And they might just come off really super playful, but when it comes down to it, it's like this person is all about taking care of business. Like they know how to like switch like that. Like no, like in a matter of crisis or something. It's like this person absolutely knows how to be the emperor, you know, how knows how to run their castle, you know, but they also don't neglect their childlike sense of wonderment, you know. The King of Wands, we all know what the King of Wands be doing. We all know what the King of Wands is capable of. He be trying to rearrange your guts from the inside, you know. So this person is very fiery, or that could represent you too. Like you could be very fiery, just playful. I feel like this is a very playful type of energy, you know, even though like it's like when it comes down to business, it's like it means business, but at the same time there's just like this youthfulness about it. It's like it brings out like your youthful vitality as well. It's like this person encourages you to be more playful. It's like you just want to be like, it's like a I feel like the childlike empress, but it's like I don't know, they just bring out that more playful side in you. But don't get them twisted. Like they are the emperor. They are the fucking emperor. You know, and they do have the sun here, so they're very happy go lucky in general. You know, or that could be you as well, because I mean Sagittariuses are considered the most optimistic sign in the zodiac. So it could be a Leo. But this person is very much a go-getter. Two of Cups, very much a go-getter, very much all about taking care of business, getting down to business, getting dirty with it. Like they don't want to fuck around. You know, they want to fuck around. They're willing to fuck around and find out, but they're not trying to fuck around. You know, fuck around like on a game wise. Like they're ready. They're ready. Like they've got a really good sense of like they got a good open mind on them. Like they're very open minded. They're spiritual. They're in tune with their intuition. They're a fucking entrepreneur. You know, they are tapped into their childlike senses as well. You know, and they're very open minded with the hangman. They're willing to surrender. You know, they might be willing to let you tie them up too. That surrender card. They'll be like, shit, use them rope skills. I just feel like a very playful energy here. Like they're very playful. They're not so like rough, you know. It's like they're rough but in the right area. They're rough in the right area, and they're not like they don't have their options open. It's like if they found you, they're like, nah, I'm cool with you, you know, like you check all my boxes. Hey, Savoy. So they don't have their options open. If they're talking to you, they're talking to you. Like I feel like this person is a one person. Like they're not really like, again, the Knight of Wands. They're very quick. They're kind of impulsive. They're really good with their mouth. You know, they definitely got a pretty mouth, but they are the emperor. Like they will take care of business when it comes down to it, but they would rather just not be so serious. They like life like not so serious. So That sounds fucking good as fuck. I'd be down for that. And damn, the 10 of Cups. I was like, let's pull one more. I was going to split it and pull one more. We got the 10 of Cups. So that's wish fulfillment. Like either your wish fulfillment or their wish fulfillment. Like they check off all them boxes. You're like spontaneous, check. Like take control, check. Good in bed, check. Loyal, check. You know, fun, check. I think the more you get to know this person, the more you're going to like them. The more that you guys are just going to be in sync with each other. Ooh, beautiful. That was fucking beautiful. All right, let's go on to the Capricorn Collective. Capricorn. Woo woo. Did you ever get a hold of Sleepy? Or do I need to get a hold of him for you? I'll tell him. I'll tell him. If you haven't got a hold of him, I'll tell him. I'll tell him to get a hold of you. Nice. Nice and relaxation. Nice and relax. Dude, I'm so happy to hear about your brother. Like, that's so fucking badass. Siri is a hoe. She'd be a snoopy ass hoe too. She'd be listening all the fucking time. All right, Capricorn. Did I change it? Yeah, okay. Hi, Capricorn. Welcome here. Welcome back. Good morning, good night, good afternoon, whatever part of the world you're on, whatever time you're watching this video. We're going to find out what your financial forecast is looking like for the month of April, and then we will go to your love, okay? So thank you guys so much for being here. Please remember to hit that little like button on your way in or on your way out. And if you would like a personal reading, I have a brand new reborn website at crystal-lavender.com, right? You can sign up for my newsletter and you can get a free download of my book. And you can book personal readings all through my website. And if you need a website guy, I have a website wizard, okay? So just hit me up. Let me know. Okay. Okay, that's cool. I was just making sure because I didn't know if he was like I can hit him up for you too and tell him to turn down the music and turn up the lyrics. What? No kids. That's what's up. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. All right, Capricorn, what do we got in finances for the month of April? Ooh, damn. Fortune. Capricorn. What the fuck, Capricorn? Says when fortune appears in your life, limitations disappear as you sit back and watch your dreams manifest before your eyes. You are filled with profound sense of gratitude and wonder. I love that energy. I love that energy. That energy of like, wow, shit really is working out for me. It's like I thought I was up shit creek without a paddle, and look at it go. Look at universe go, like making everything work in my favor. That's badass. So if you were scared about your finances or you were scared that something wasn't going to work, that you were, like sometimes it feels like everything's falling apart, but sometimes everything has to fall apart in order for it to be put back into place, like put back into order. So I feel like you are sitting on your rightful throne where you should be, okay? And if you're an influencer, it says you have just the right combination of qualities to connect with an audience, inspire change, and create a positive impact. So if you are working on a platform or if you are working on some sort of social influencing, or if you are working on being a speaker, like you are going to have great amounts of impact on the people that come into contact with your creation, rather it be that you are an impact speaker, or if you are a content creator, or whatever it is that you do is going to have an amazing impact on the people. Like you're just going to, like your abilities to pull out the best in other people, it comes from all of the ways that you've had to struggle yourself. It's like you had to get through it in order to teach it. And it's like now that you've been through it and you see just what's real, like what is real and what is possible. Yeah, dream job. Did you ever think you could get just paid by being yourself? That is fucking badass. Capricorn, that's badass. Okay, so you are going to be stepping into your biggest dreams, your highest potentials. And you might have been super scared that it wasn't going to happen, or you might have like, it might have been super scary, you know, to step out into the unknown and actually take that leap of faith. It's like there's a lot of people that show up to the rain dance, but only one shows up with an umbrella. And I feel like you actually took this step towards your greatest potential, and you came with an umbrella. You're like, no, I'm ready for it to fucking rain. I'm ready for it to rain miracles. Like, I know. It's not a matter of like, oh, I'm wonder if. It's like, no, I know this is going to happen. You know, and it might have felt like really fucking scary, like hold, you'd be clenching your butt cheeks, like, holy shit, what did I just get myself into? But you are going to be so fucking happy that you did. Leader, as a born leader, you can truly bring out the best in others by guiding them and inspiring them. Fuck yeah. Cap rising, me too. I'm a Cap rising too. I got a Sagittarius moon. Transmutation, right? So a leader brings out the best in other people. Like, a leader isn't the best at leading other people. A leader is the best at bringing out the greatest potential in his crew, in their crew. You know, it's like their crew. It's like your crew. You work together as a team, right? And in order to work together as a team, you got to find out what your team is good at. What I mean, like, I might not be as good as one thing as another person is. So you would want to put that person that's good at it in the job that they're good at, you know, and encourage them to do that. And the thing about being a great leader is you bring out the best potential in the people that you're leading. It's not about being the best you, like it's not about you, it's about your team, which is fucking amazing. So, and dream home. So you are living your best life every day. Your dream home is your actual home. So there, you might be moving, or you might be daydreaming about getting a different place or moving into a different space, but right now you're just really happy in where you're at. It's like wherever you're at, you're wherever you're at, your home, wherever you're at. It's like a home isn't about the place that you're in. Your home is like in your heart and your spirit, and you can turn any place that you're in into your home. Yeah, and working hard is going to be a thing of the past. Like, you're no longer going to have to slave away at a 9 to 5 working for someone else's dream. Okay, like, you are working towards your own dream, and you showed up with an umbrella, and God, universe, source, spirit, whatever you want to call it, is going to be like, okay, you showed up with an umbrella, I got you. We're gonna make it fucking rain. We're gonna make it rain. I love plushies too. My son got me that one in the background, and my mom made this guy a yip yip. He's all yip 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 yip, and he's got my dragon gloves in here. Those alien guys. Yep, 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 yep. Uh huh, uh huh, uh huh. My mom makes these. She makes these dope ass dragon gloves, dragon scale gloves, and she makes all kinds of really amazing craft things. So if you would like any sort of, you know, commissioned craft deal, you can email zorbin at gmail.com. I will put that in my things. But she makes palmless ones for us tarot readers, so that, because there's ones that have scales on the palm. Like, she made me these ones, and they got scales all the way around. And then she made me ones that were palmless, so that way I could shuffle my tarot cards okay. Because these ones were a little bit more difficult to shuffle in. But my mom is that's why that we call her the whacked crafter. That's her thing, man. She loves crafting things. That is her love language for sure. Let's put these on. We're gonna put them on. All right. So your money looks good, Capricorn. It looks like you are absolutely falling into like some of the greatest times of your life. Like, everything that you've been preparing for, everything that you've ever thought was possible is you're starting to see the results of it being possible. It's actually really truly happening. And I think that it's coming after a time of great uncertainty. You know, it really, like, I felt like you were in the womb of the unknown, in the darkness, not knowing what the hell was going on, and you just had that faith. So let's see what we got for your love. What did I do with the other new one? I love these cards. Michael just got me the Lightseers tarot, and they are super pretty. The illustrations on these are so pretty. All right, what's going on for Capricorn and love? Capricorn in love. And my network is your network. So if I got something that you need, just let me know. I got a hookup that you need. Shit, what you need, girl? What you need, boy? I got you. I got the stuff, man. I got the stuff. All right, Capricorn in love. What's going on in your love life? Capricorn. King of Cups in reverse. So you dealing with somebody that was emotionally manipulative? Or like are you breaking away from some sort of like emotionally manipulative person? Because the King of Cups in reverse is like the King of Cups in the upright is full of love and full of support and full of, just being nurturing and comforting and available. And the King of Cups in reverse is kind of like emotionally unavailable, kind of emotionally closed off. They could just be working on their job though with the 9 of Pentacles. They could be working on making sure that their finances are right, or they might have been recovering from some sort of financial like setback. But you've got the Emperor here as well. So um this person could be working on their financial stability. I feel like maybe they had some sort, or you just make more money than them or something, and that makes them feel a little bit insecure. So they're trying to up their game. Maybe this person is trying to match your energy as far as that goes. 5 of Wands. So they feel like there's a lot of competition. Like I don't know if you guys are competitive with each other. It's one thing to be like um encouragingly competitive, like as like a fun, playful, inspirational type of competitive. And then there's a whole other thing to be like fucking um maniacal or menacing or just like downright like in competition with someone. Like there's no need for competition, especially not in love. So this person either feels like there's too much competition on the table, or they feel like they got to compete for your attention in some way or another. And they feel like there's a sense of insecurity with the king. They got the King of Cups in reverse and they got the Queen of Swords in reverse. So they're not being completely honest with you about like how they feel and their emotions. Like they're trying to play it cool. But this person feels very like, oh yeah, 8 of Wands. They feel very guarded and like they're trying to protect themselves or protect their peace, or they're trying to protect their sense of like identity or something. Like maybe they weren't telling you the truth about like their finances or about their situation. It's like they might have been bluffing, and you might be calling their bluff, and they're not sure if they want to they're not sure if they're cool with you calling their bluff. 2 of Wands. Yeah, they could be juggling multiple priorities, multiple different they're juggling something. I don't know if they're juggling you and somebody else, but they're definitely juggling different priorities. Like you're not on the top of their priority list here. Fuck that. Queen of Wands in reverse. Like all of the court cards in reverse here. So it's like this person is like one taco short of a combination plate. It's like they almost got their shit together, but it's like they don't. It's like they talk a good game, but they don't got a good game. It's like they talk about how good they are in bed, but it's like once they get into bed with you, it's like you know what I mean? This person isn't who they say that they are. They're not as up they're forthcoming. They might act like they got a lot of options on the table or something, but they don't have the options that they say that they have. I think they're fronting. This person's fronting. And they don't want you to get too close to them, because then you'll notice that they don't have everything that they said that they have. 10 of Wands in the reverse. Excuse me. Like this person talks a big game, but they can't back it up. They can't back it up. They might have a lot of drama in their life as well. I mean, but if you got a front and shit, it's like if you can't just be who you are, then of course you're gonna have drama, because then people be calling you out on your shit. Or you can't be true to yourself. It's like then you can't be true to anybody else. So this person is like they're kind of full of it. They're full of themselves. They're full of shit. They're one step away. They're like all of the queens and kings are in reverse. There's no queen or king in the upright here. They're all in reverse. So this person they talk a big game, but they can't back none of it up. And they might have some sort of crazy baby mama, or like children, multiple different children with multiple different people with the Empress in reverse. But they bit off more than they could chew with you. Like, I think you're calling them out on their shit, or you're going to like call their bluff, and they're not ready to they're not ready to come forward with all that. Yeah, they would rather stay, like, they're going to keep their distance. Like, they've made up their mind that they're keeping their distance, that they're going to remain in their illusion. They would like you to remain in your illusion of them. It's like they're scared that if you get too close, then you're going to see that they ain't all that. That they ain't got their shit together, that they ain't got their money together, that they ain't got their life together, that they got several different baby mamas or some shit, or baby daddies, or they might not even know who all their baby daddies is. It's like this person has definitely got a lot going on. Like, they're very sporadic and have all of their energy in all kinds of different positions. It's like they aren't committed to anything. It's like they have a lot of fires all over the place. Well, shit. The 4-1. So yeah, this person is definitely not a happily ever after. This is not a commitment. This is not a person that you should be committed to. Whoever this person is, they got all kinds, like, they ain't it. All right, they ain't it. They're close to it. They come this close to being it, and it's like it just falls out because they are non-committed. They're not committed to themselves, much less anything else. Like, they can't commit to being the best version of themselves. So yeah, this person ain't it. Whoever this person is, Capricorn, they ain't it. Ain't it? The world in reverse, unfinished business. They have yet to complete anything. I don't think they got anything going for them, really. But they talk a big game. This person talks a lot. They talk a lot and don't have anything really significant to say. And there's not really anything significant that they're offering. There's nothing that they're bringing to the table. They're bringing a lot of half truths, a lot of half successfuls, a lot of partial. It's like this person's got a partial payment on everything. This person's got a partial payment on all kinds of different opportunities, but not committed to any of them. All right, let's go on to team. What were we on? Capricorn. Oh shit, I didn't write it down. Aquarius. Yeah, if they become distant, like, let them be distant. No action. Like, no action is an action. No message is a message. Some people do that and they're protecting. Like, I had an ex one time that he pushed me away because he knew that he was no good for me, and he did that shit on purpose, but he was really protecting me from himself. And I chased and chased and chased, but I didn't know then what I know now. If I would have known then what I know now, I would have been like, cool, I'm cool. You're right. You're no good for me. I'm good. You know what I mean? But I was like, no, you're good for me. I love you. I can change you and blah, blah, blah. I was like, no. We ain't part of no construction crew. We ain't on no construction crew. It's like, if they say they're no good for you, believe them. Aquarius. If they say they don't want no relationship, believe them. Okay? Barbara the Builder. Trying to build the bear and shit. Aquarius 23308. Barbara the Builder. All right, Aquarius. Hi, Aquarius. Welcome here. Welcome back. Good morning, good night, good afternoon, whatever part of the world you're on, whatever time you are watching this video. Please remember to hit that little like button on your way in or on your way out. It is a little click for you, but a big bada boom for me, okay? Big bada boom. We're going to find out about your finances and then your love for the month of April. So if you would like a personal reading, you could go to my revised, reborn website at crystal-lavender.com. You can book a personal reading there, or you can download a copy of my book, or you can get onto my free newsletter. There will be exclusive content on my website at crystal-lavender.com. And if you need a website person, let me know. Okay, I have a website wizard, and my network is your network. There ain't no unity without community. All right. So if I got somebody that knows how to do something and you need somebody that knows how to do something, like let me know. I got you. Okay. All right. Oh, I love you so much, Shara. Thank you so much for being here. Sweet dreams. Have a wonderful evening. I'm sure I will talk to you soon. Aquarius. Aquarius. What do we got for Aquarius in money? Money, 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 money. Oh no. What is it doing? Money for Aquarius. Counselor. Your compassionate nature makes you a good listener. Your advice is sought after, and your perspective is a valuable commodity. I love you, Shara. Good night, Shara. So you might be looking into being a paramediator. You might have a different perspective. Like you might have a perspective. Have you ever seen like two drunk people that are arguing with each other and they're both saying the exact same thing, but neither one of them can understand each other? You might be the perfect person that is like a paramediator that comes in and is able to translate what somebody else is saying to another person, either in the realm of like, you might be a marriage, look into being a marriage counselor, or you might just be a counselor for your family or your community or your work in general. And that could be something that you look into, that you're something that you're very talented at, like you have a natural ability to just be able to communicate what another person is saying using different words, right? Because I don't know if you've ever been in that situation, but man, like when you can see from the outside where you're like, wow, I can see this person is saying the exact same thing as this person, but they totally don't understand each other, right? And you can come in and kind of translate for them. So you have a natural ability to be able to do that, and that could be in your work section or just in your life in general, but it is a huge resource. It's a huge resource for the people that are around you. You might be into um conflict resolution. You could be in HR or something, but your fear of failure, you have this fear of failure, all right? Especially, and it keeps you from even trying. Like, do you stop stuff before you even try? It's like, how are you going to know unless you try? You know, the answer will always be no if you never ask. If you never put your step forward and you never try, then it's always going to be no. Jennifer, I love you so much, Jennifer. Have a great night at work. Irie works at the Marriott now too, so you and Irie both work at Marriott. I hope your shift is very smooth and successful. Thank you so much for showing up. I'm so excited about our cruise. I can't wait to go with you guys and just to hug you. Don't work too hard. Don't take no guff from them swine. So yeah, don't let fear be in the driver's seat. Don't let fear make decisions for you. All right. Look fear dead in the face and be like, watch this, bitch. You know what I mean? Like, look what I'm gonna fucking do. Like, here, hold my human. I'm off. Like my spirit is off on this adventure, because you've got destiny. You have a divine destiny to fulfill through your career path. Your work will help elevate the consciousness of this planet. That is pretty significant. So whatever it is that you're stepping into with this counselor or with this paramediation, or if you're stepping into your light work, abilities, or your clairvoyance or your spiritual healing, whatever it is that you're stepping into is going to be of great service to the planet. All right. Spreading unconditional love to the ley lines of the planet. Like, boy, we need it. I will tell him you said hi for sure. Thank you for being here. And healer, you are able to provide great comfort and support to those who are on a healing journey, whether their pain is physical, emotional, or spiritual. You are a light worker, a star seed, a healer. You might just be finding out about this path. This might be like something that you are just embarking on. And if that's the case, welcome, welcome. I welcome you with open arms and a nice tight embrace, man. You've got this. Okay. It might seem a little crazy, like when people ask you, like, oh, I'm a spiritual light worker and I help spread unconditional love to the lines of the planet. And it's like, makes you sound like you're a little like, like people be looking at you like you're off your fucking rocker. Well, fuck them, because it's true. It's true. You are on a spiritual journey, but you've been conditioned into believing that it's an illusion, that you're just making it up, that it's really not that significant, but it really is. Because you've got conditioning. Is have you accepted the illusionary limits placed onto you by upbringing and social conditioning? There might be people around you that are trying to tell you that you're crazy, like, oh, you're not like a light worker, an earth angel, a star seed. Like, yeah, right. Like, well, let's go. What are you, one taco short? Are you the wrong color of crayon? Like, in fucking crayon eater. There might be people that make fun of you when you talk about this kind of stuff, and those aren't your people. All right, those aren't your people. Those are people that need a lot more healing. Like, they don't understand your capabilities. So I really feel like in the month of April, you are really, really embarking on this adventure of being a spiritual teacher, a spiritual healer. You could be into Reiki or into like sound baths, or you might just be exploring those different options, or you could be starting a platform, working on YouTube or writing a memoir or becoming a counselor. But either way, whatever it is that you are embarking on is super important. Like, the world needs you, okay? The world needs you and your abilities that are unique to you. There's no one else that has the story that you have. There's no one else that could tell the words that you use. Like, only you can talk to certain people, right? There's people out there that need to hear your voice, because just your voice will spark something in them that changes their whole freaking path of life. So, the world needs you. And I feel like you are embarking on this path of being a creative healer, and focusing on what others have is a drain on your energy. Fuck what other people have, okay? You're not here to do what other people are doing. You're here to blaze your own path, to do your own thing, to fulfill your own purpose, to listen to the call of your own destiny. All right? Not to be in competition of what the Joneses down the street have. It ain't none of your fucking business, and ain't none of their fucking business. Like, you stay true to you, okay? To thy own self be true. All right, let's see what we got in the realm of love. If you put a cat in a sweater, they like instantly go limp. They're all limp. Have you seen that? I think it's funny. Thank you so much, Goodman. All right, what do we got in the realm of love? This one wanted to flip. Ooh, the Page of Cups. That's a good start. So, a new adventure in love. They could be a little bit naive, maybe there's somebody around you that, like, maybe you got a crush on somebody, or somebody has a crush on you, and like, you're completely oblivious about it, or they're oblivious about it. This could be somebody that you work with the Six of Pentacles there, or it could be somebody that, I don't know. Six of Pentacles is about like generosity or charity. So there might be somebody that you either give a lot to, or that goes out of their way to give to you. So if there's somebody in your environment that is constantly trying to offer you things or trying to give things to you, this person definitely has a crush on you. All right, you'll know that who this is by if they're trying to give you stuff. And then we got the Three of Pentacles in reverse. So they don't know how to come forward. They don't know how to express themselves to you. Like, they have no real like plan. It's like they're just kind of winging it. Like, whoever this is, they've got a real big crush on you, and they try to express themselves by giving you things, or by offering to do like different tasks for you, especially if this is someone at work. But they have no real plan. They don't know what they're doing. They're just winging it. They're completely winging it. But it does produce a lot of anxiety in them. They have a lot of anxiety about the situation, or they just have a lot of anxiety in general, or maybe they have some sort of social anxiety. But they do lose a little bit of sleep over thinking about this situation. you know um they could have just gotten out of a relationship, or you could just have gotten out of a relationship with the Death in reverse, so that you might be off and on. There might be a situation where you're off and on with somebody, or it's not completely closed out with someone. So if there's somebody in your energy that's like crushing on you, but they just got out of a relationship, like, I would be a little bit mindful of that, because they're not over it. And if you're not over your past relationship, just be aware of the vibration that you're in, okay? Like you don't want to start something new with somebody else while still having somebody else on your mind, because that's not really fair to them and it's not really fair to you either. So make sure you have a clean mind and a clean heart when you're going into something new with somebody. And make sure to take the steps that they to be aware if they're coming in with a clean heart and a clean mind. Like you don't want somebody that's got a, like, okay, you want somebody with a dirty mind, don't get me wrong. Let's not get this twisted. All right, but there's a little bit of like a dirty mind and then like the dirty mind, where their mind is polluted with thoughts of somebody else or like their ex or whatever. So make sure that their mind and their vibration isn't polluted. Okay, like having a dirty mind is good. You want a dirty mind. But yeah, this person is working really hard on becoming like the best version of themselves. They're putting a lot of work in. They could be doing a lot of shadow work. um but they might not be completely over whatever the situation was in their past. It feels like this is like some sort of work situation. They were done really dirty. Like they were done super fucking dirty. And they're not quite ready to look at the cups in front of them. They're still looking at the ones that are on the ground. So this person's energy is still a little bit polluted. They're still a little polluted with the thoughts of whatever they have going on in their past. So, but they are ready to embark on a new adventure. I think they're vibrationally unaware. They're not aware that moving on to somebody else while they're still in the vibration of thinking about their past person is a bad move. Like they're not completely aware of how impactful like carrying that vibration into something new will impact the relationship in the future. But they are willing to move forward. They want to get over. It's almost like they want to get over it by getting on top of someone else. And like in our day and age, like in the culture, like that's usually what people be doing. But in all actuality, like that's coming in very polluted. All right. And they're not aware that that's what they're doing vibrationally. Like they think that that's just the way to get over it, is to jump onto someone else. But they still have a lot of past energy on them. But they're trying to push forward. They want to move forward. They want to push forward. They don't want this to be on their mind. They don't want this to be in their energy. But I think they're just vibrationally unaware of how much it affects their everyday, especially when it comes to love potential. If they're still, thinking about how their ex fucked them up, or still talking negatively about their ex, or just having a negative response, like you bring up their name, it's like this instant, like this energy like happens. They're not aware of how much that affects their now. Like, and they probably don't want to talk about it. That's probably something that they keep really closed to themselves. It's not something that they're very open about. It's kind of like their underneath emotions are really still connected to this past heartbreak. They haven't gotten over it yet. Because they were done dirty. They might have lost a lot of money in this situation. Hey, Perfect Dark, nice to see you. They might have lost a lot of money in this situation, or this person took them for granted. Um, like just took them for a ride. So they're a little bit hesitant. Like they're a little bit hesitant to be nurturing and supportive in a situation because of their past situation. But they're not realizing that they're bleeding on people that have not cut them. They're not completely aware of their vibration in this situation. Like they think that they're protecting themselves and they're protecting their heart, but they're blocking themselves. They're blocking their heart chakra. So yeah, with this hurt here, this 10 of Swords, they're blocking their heart chakra by being vibrationally engaged in their past still. They haven't got over it. So they haven't got over their past, but they really want to move forward. And they do have a crush on you. And you can tell who this person is because they'll be doing extra stuff for you. They will offer to, do take on chores for you, or they offer to buy you stuff. They offer to like make your load a little bit lighter. They want to help you in some way or another. Like they want to be charitable towards you, but they do have a lot of that past energy stuck to them, and they're just not vibrationally aware. Okay, like they're not doing it on purpose. They're not coming at this as like in malice. They're just unaware. And awareness is key, because how are we going to change something unless we're aware of it? If we're not aware of what's going on, then we can't. There's nothing we can really do about it. All right, let's go on to Pisces. Last but not least, perfect Pisces. Perfectly. I don't know why I wanted to say perfectly Pisces, but perfectly Pisces. Perfect Pisces. $1.59. Get a drink. Good night, Barbara. Thank you so much for being here. I love you so much. You're amazing and you're beautiful. You're talented and you're nurturing. Hey, Jasmine. All right. Wonderful Pisces. What do we got? Good night, Barbara. Love you. Pisces. Hello, hello. Welcome here. Welcome back. Good morning, good night, good afternoon, whatever part of the world you're on, whatever time you're watching this video. So you can now book personal readings through my website at crystal-lavender.com. You can sign up for my newsletter and get a free download of my book. There will also be exclusive content on there, like coupons for readings. And then I'm going to start throwing in Easter eggs. So if you are subscribed to my newsletter, there will be little portions of the newsletter that will have like little clues towards getting a free reading. There will be coupons for free readings. And I will let you guys know once that Easter egg hunt or that hunt has started, okay? So I'll let you guys know more about that once I figure out how to do it. But we're going to be doing all kinds of fun things with the newsletter. So, Pisces, let's get this party started. What do we got going on for Pisces in the financial forecast for April? Finance forecast for April for Pisces. Finance forecast for April. Pisces. Fear of failure. You're one of the, I just got these cards. I figured I would use them. And this has been a very common theme of fear of failure. Don't let failure in the driver's seat, okay? So your fear of failure can be very crippling, especially when it keeps you from even trying. So don't let stuff end before it even has an opportunity to succeed. Like, don't let it end before you even try. Talk yourself out of it before you even put in a step forward. I think my cat's trying to get in. An entrepreneur. As an entrepreneur, you will truly have an opportunity to discover yourself and all of your potential. So respect the hustle. I respect the fuck out of the hustle. So entrepreneurs are hustlers. All right. That is clean hustle. That is motivation and being on that clean hustle. You got some sort of side project that you're in, that you're an entrepreneur. You know, you're selling stuff on Poshmark, you're an entrepreneur. If you are creating crafts and selling them on the side, then you are an entrepreneur. Okay. So I respect that hustle for sure. And I think through doing whatever this is that's your side project, you'll get to discover something new about yourself, something that you really truly enjoy, like a new creative adventure that you didn't even know you really liked until you started doing it. But don't cut yourself off before you even tried. Excuse me. And discovery. There is still an essential piece of your puzzle that have yet to be discovered. A missing piece of information must fall into place before you will know your next step. So there's still something that, what did I just say about being discovered, about finding out something about yourself that you didn't even know what it was possible until you started doing it. You didn't even know how much you would enjoy it until you actually started taking those steps towards creating or towards this new business adventure. You didn't know how successful it would be or how much that you would, I mean, success is all, like, success doesn't have to do with money. Like, success is what you get to do with your time, right? Is it how free you get to feel and how much you enjoy what it is that you're doing. Like, we measure success in material things, but it's like most of those material things are actually in, like, they are in control of that person. I mean, if you've got like a $6,000 fucking mortgage payment, like, you're not going to be able to go on all kinds of crazy adventures or whatever. Like, you're pretty much tied to your things. So success is measured in so many different type of perspectives rather than just material stuff. And I think that you will be successful, like, not only financially successful but spiritually successful, you know. like being free to do what it is that you want to do, to spend the day with your children, to to take the day off if you don't feel good without having to feel like you're going to get fired from somewhere, is that's success. That is true success. Being able to have nice long mornings and not be in a super rush, to be able to to take the time off to go to adventures, or to see your kids' plays. Like, we spend so much time working that we don't spend as much time living. And it's like, make sure that you're taking the time out to live. And you got fortune. This is a dope ass card. I think this is my favorite card out of this whole deck so far. Sagittarius just got this too. So when fortune appears in your life, limitations disappear. Was it? No, it was Capricorn. Capricorn, they got this. Um, you sit back and watch your dreams manifest before your eyes, and you are filled with profound sense of gratitude and wonder. I fucking love this energy. That energy of like, wow, it really, like, miracles really do happen. Things really do fucking work in my favor. Like, everything I need and then some really is provided for me. It's just that knowing that knowing that, like, holy crap, like, I didn't know what I know until I seen it. It's like, I think you're gonna actually have something that's like in front of your face miracle. Something that you can't deny. You're gonna have a receipt from the universe that you cannot deny. And I love that. Like, I absolutely love that. And career change. This has been a very common theme throughout the night. Evaluating what is really important. Does your career fully align with who you are physically, emotionally, and spiritually? And making the necessary adjustments. Making taking a really good look at what it is you've got going on, and making really hard choices for yourself and for your future, for your own spiritual growth. All right, because not all of it is about money. And your dreams are so much bigger than your efforts to achieve them. If you want to accomplish great things, you'll have to try harder. All right, you can't just wait for it to fall into your lap. You have to be ready to be ready to be ready. You got to go to the if you want to catch fish, you're going to have to take a fishing pole. It's a bait. You know what I mean? So make sure that you're bringing your fishing pole and your bait to your desired realities, to your desired manifestations. Like, you can't just like show up to the lake or to the creek without a fishing pole, without a net, without nothing, and expect to catch any fish. And the same thing goes for your manifestations. You can't just wait on it to show up on your lap and not put any sort of effort in to make it a possibility. So um, make sure you're following through for yourself, and don't end things before they even have a chance to start. Okay, and don't spend so much time working that you don't get to spend any time living. That's a trap. That's a fucking trap. Welcome back, Dan. All right, let's see what we got in your love section. Love section for my lovely Pisces. Love. Pisces and love for the month of April. Ooh, getting over some sort of heartbreak. Was there disappointment and heartbreak? Mm. Two of Pentacles. Making up your mind. If you made up your mind, making some sort of final decision, final judgment, final call. It might be hurtful, it might be something that you don't really wanted to do, or maybe you thought there was a lot of potential in something, but it's like you're having to make that final call. you know and sometimes we have to hurt other people's feelings in order to stay true to ourselves. It's like, if we're just leading people on, then it's like we're not really being true to ourselves or someone else either. It's like you're tired of waiting around. You're no longer waiting for this person to change or for them to be the person that you want them to be. Like, you're just having a really hard conversation with yourself, and as hurtful as it is, you are making that final decision that you're wasting their time and you're wasting your time, and that you aren't committed to this situation. So there's something that you are breaking away from, that I think, like, it hurts you to have to do this. It's like, you don't want to hurt somebody and you don't want to hurt yourself, but at the same time, like, you got to do what you got to do in order to move things forward. It's like, if you know that like a person's not for you, or a person is not on the path for you, then it's like there's no, then you're wasting your time and you're wasting their time. And then the more time you're wasting with somebody that is not for you, the less time you have to find the person that is. So I think you want to move forward. It's like, once you make this final decision and once you make this final call, it's like you're ready to move forward. You're ready to break out of that mental prison. I think that you've been stuck in this mental prison trying to decide, what to do. It's like, even though you weren't very happy with the situation, it's like you still didn't like, it's like it was comfortable. So you didn't want to break away from it because you didn't want to, like, there's a whole lot of what if, you know, and you can't live with what if. Like, you should know, if it's not a fuck yeah, then it's a fuck no. And I think that you've been on the limbo between fuck yeah and fuck no. It's like, but it's mostly fuck no. Like, once you start doing the evaluation, it's like when you put it on paper and really start thinking about it, it's like, that it's not aligned. So there's a death and rebirth process. It's like prolonging the inevitable. So don't prolong the inevitable. Okay, if you want there to be movement forward, you want to move forward, um you got to speak your truth. All right, the moon card in the reverse, that is coming clean. Whatever's done in the dark will become illuminated. All right. So there is a rebirth here, but it's like you're holding on, like, that's a fear of change, fear of letting go with the death card there. But the moon card is you. That's a Pisces card. So that, like, it makes you feel like you're all out of yourself. You're all out of sync with yourself. um there's something that you're just not, like, you don't want to face, or you don't want to have to do. It's like, you don't want to have to be the one that makes the phone call. You don't want to be the one that has to break it off. But at the same time, it's like, you don't want to stay stuck with where you're at. You could be real defensive, or just have like a lot of blocks or guards up. Tonsil hockey, I like tonsil hockey. But once you make up your mind, it's like, once your mind is made up, like, I think it's taken you a long time to make up your mind about the situation. But once your mind is made up, it's like, things are gonna progress really rapidly. It's gonna have a lot of movement forward. Like, you'll be able to move forward without feeling regret, or without having that, the monkey chatter in the back of your head, like, well, what if, you know because you're just not passionate about the situation. The Ace of Wands in reverse. Like, it's like, sure, it's been swell, but it's like the swelling's gone down or something. Yeah, you need to do it, Michael. Michael made this necklace and sent it to me. I'll sport you. The strength in reverse. Something about this situation just makes you feel weak. But there is a sense of, like, responsibility, you know? Surrendering to that's like not being in control, all right? Letting go of the control, letting go of the illusion of control. So it's doing what needs to be done, even though you don't want to do it. And not That's like Romeo, though, the Knight of Cups is the charmer, the Mr. Romeo. Like, don't be playing with people, all right? Don't play with people, and don't let other people play with you. It's like, if you know that somebody is just being a charming, it's like they're gonna charm your pants off or whatever. It's like, be mindful of people trying to be a snake charmer, trying to get you out of your pants or some shit. Or people just telling you what it is that you want to hear. But it's like, intuitively, like, you feel it, it's off, you feel the difference. But there's some disappointment in this. And I think it's been a long time coming. So you got to do what you got to do. Strategic. Somebody's being strategic. I don't know if that's you or someone else, but don't be playing with people. Don't let people play with you either. With the Knight of Cups in the reverse and the Seven of Swords, that's like somebody playing games on purpose, or being manipulative on purpose. It's like, they know exactly what they're doing. All right. It's like, they know that they don't want to be there, but it's like, they don't want to let you go either. It's like, they know that, or that you don't want to be with somebody, but you just hold on to them anyways. You don't want them to be with other people, but you don't want to let them go. Like, that's kind of rude. So be mindful of that energy. All right. I like all stones, but I think labradorite is one of my favorite. Labradorite, moldavite is my top, but they're fucking expensive, so they're a little bit more rare to get a hold of. Moldavite is my top favorite stone. Opal, moldavite, and then labradorite. So be mindful, Pisces, of people using you or you using other people, and not expressing what it is that you truly feel, and just kind of like leading people along just because they're convenient or they're comfortable, even though you know that it's not for the long term, or they know that it's not for the long term. Follow your intuition and do what you know needs to be done, even if it's hard. All right. Well, shit. I was hoping for something better than that. The fuck, Pisces. Yeah, moonstone, smoky quartz, those are good ones too. I love dude, I have a plethora of fucking stones, dude. Aquamarine or obsidian. Yep, I was gonna try to get you a different message, but you got the Page of Cups in reverse. So there just could be somebody that's really naive about the situation, or they're playing naive, but you both might know what needs to be done, or you might know the truth. Page of Cups in the reverse. It's like holding on to hold on. The Devil. Like this might be a sex-based connection. Be mindful of just boning people, okay? Because your energy gets all entangled with other people's energy. Then it comes with this quantum entanglement, and some of them have like spiritual STDs that are like gonorrhea, syphilades, on the spiritual level, and then like you're stuck with them and shit, like, and you can't break it away. So, like you might have a problem breaking away from this person because of like your sexual interactions with them. So be mindful of that. Just be mindful of the vibration. Just stay focused. Got my money on my mind, on my mind, money on my mind, on my mind, on my money. I got 5 on it. Beedaloo. Or it could be somebody that you work with. But you're just indecisive. Are you indecisive, or you just don't want to make a decision? But no decision is a decision. The Tower. So if you let the universe do it for you, shit. Fuck that. Fuck that, son. Fuck that. Oh, hail to the nah. If you don't do what you know you need to do, and the universe has to do it for you, it's fucking ugly. All right? So don't let it get ugly. That shit gets ugly. Just do what you know you need to do. Stay true to you. Do what you know you need to do. Because if the universe does it, oh no. No, no, no. I got my circle, circle, dot, dot, and I've got my anti-tower shot, okay? You're the gonorrhea, syphilades. Yeah, I'll remove my, like, if I start seeing them clouds come in and I start feeling like the universe is pushing somebody out of my life or some shit, I am never letting the universe do that on its own ever again. Because, no, oh no. Because that shit gets ugly. I don't like ugly. Even though, I mean, Atmosphere makes a really good song called God Loves Ugly, but still, like, I don't like that kind of ugly. Yeah, this one's labradorite. Labradorite, it's got that flash to it. It's like one of the more inexpensive type of like opalesque stones. I've always got them on the table. Every time that I go to my metaphysical shop in town, I pick up labradorite. And then where my mom made labradorite earrings, I got those for my mom, and I got this one from Michael, and I got these for my mom. Yeah, I need to post your Facebook sell album. I don't know if I can post it on YouTube or not. But yeah, labradorite helps you stay true to yourself, and it like helps you curb any sort of like addiction issues. So I picked up a lot of this when I was going through my recovery. So every time that I went to my metaphysical shop, I picked up a piece of labradorite, and they have purple labradorite, like it shines purple in some places, and then they've got the blue, they've got orange. This one's got a little bit of purple in it. I don't know if you can see it or not. It's a little weird with the camera, but this one shines purple. Maybe not. It's a little weird. I don't know. I really love them. Thanks. My mom made them. Little labradorite stones. And she made me some regular quartz ones. She's super talented. She's a fucking weirdo, but she's super talented. Huh, Mom? I mean, she's a wax crafter for sure. I have so much like she can crochet whatever. Like she crochets so much. She makes all these window blings, and she makes a lot of really cool shit. We keep talking about opening an Etsy store. We're supposed to open an Etsy store, but she's like, I don't know. She don't want to she don't want to pay their fees or something. But I mean, there's some things we can't get around away from. Yeah, we're all fucking weirdos. I wouldn't want it any other way, man. Anybody want to come on here with me? You want to come on? You want to talk about stuff? Even though I know we've been on here for 3 hours already. Let's see. I'm going to post it, and I'm going to give you guys a couple of minutes, and we can see if somebody wants to come on or not. So it might shut off from internet for a second. Hold up. I got to go. All right. Hold up real quick. Hopefully it doesn't gurk out on me. Let's see. Invite guests. I love this. I want to do this forever. I'm going to do this forever and ever and ever. All right. If you want to join me in this last little bit, that is the link. And you don't have to have StreamYard to be on here. This is something that I'm going to do on a regular basis. So you know how like we co-host with other tarot readers or whatever? Like I want to co-host with my people on top of other tarot readers. So you got a question or something? I'll do a couple of free questions. Or if you just want to come and join, all right, we got somebody. Yay, it's my brother.
Hello, face or no, that's not Facebook. YouTube. Sorry, I'm a little.
All right.
Couple
Hi,
of
John.
you. Hi.
This is my brother. This is my brother,
That'd
John.
be me.
John, say
So
hello to
what's up?
YouTube.
Welcome to YouTube.
Yeah. Welcome to YouTube. Take a sip of Modelo for me. I fucking love Modelo.
I decided to try Dragon's Milk
Hmm,
as a stout.
that sounds
It's
delicious.
a little sour, but it's also sweet and sour because it's a dark beer. I find it good.
I love that we get to put the face with the names because I mean I see so many beautiful people and I only just see their names. So I got to meet Miss Tanya the other night and I met Elizabeth the other night and I met Miss Jennifer, not Jenny, and I get to put like actual faces with names. So now everybody will get to see your beautiful face as well as your name. So this is my brother. This is my little brother. This is John Lavender and my little brother, and his spirit totem is a bear. I've got something for you, by the way. I've got something really magical for you that um yeah, that you're really gonna love. So do you
Awesome.
have a question or you just want to come on and say hello?
I volunteered. I don't know
I
what to
both
do.
was like, I don't know, I'm just here. I'm just here doing this. Uh, that's awesome. Like you, like okay, my this dude is one of the smartest people I've ever met in my entire fucking life. Like he's really like he could break down the whole universe as far as quantum physics and like the whole science behind all of it. But I mean, he might lack a little bit in common sense. Like his street smarts ain't the greatest, but boy, he could break everything down and break it into science, like his language of his knowledge and his language and his ability to like transform this science into break it into magical is beyond my capabilities for sure. I
That's
can create
true. I
movies for you if
definitely clutched on the academics pretty hard. I have a degree in engineering with a minor in physics and mathematics. I started my master's in mechatronics engineering. I'm one of those freaky
you
smart
took
people.
quantum physics for fun.
Fun, yeah. But it's interesting.
I ditched school and went and got a degree at Hard Knocks. So do you have a question? You want me to read your cards? Or you just
Can you do a yes or no?
yeah, I will do a yes or no. Do you want it with the tarot? Do you want it with an oracle? Or do you want it with a yes or no stick?
Oracle.
Oracle. All right. Is it a financial question?
No, no.
No?
The financial has been pretty much answered.
Okay. Then I won't use the finance oracle. I'm going to use the yes or no sticks. You have the same degree in the School of Hard Knocks?
Yeah,
All right.
I
Yes
grew up
or
in Las
no?
Vegas as well.
Yes or no? We got no. The fog of illusion keeps the situation ambiguous. However, the fog dissipates, revealing the unexpected. This new reality coaxes you towards a magnificent transformation. Your life becomes rich with new friends, great fun, and a wild surprise. So it might the no might be exactly what it is that you need in order to propel forward.
Cool, cool. Thanks.
Yeah, I do have a degree in machining, but I have a master's in hard knocks.
I really wish you would pursue your machining a little more.
Me, I can cut metal, I can bore out engines, I can make knives, I can, make parts that go inside of people. I can break down a whole the whole, blueprints for stuff and follow geometric dimensioning and tolerancing, but meh.
I, I dig. We all go with the flow.
Yeah, I mean, I know it for some reason. I have to know it for some reason, but you know, I don't ever see myself as a machinist,
Well, I've never worked a day in my life as an engineer. So
right? We all have these degrees, but it's like, okay, well, now what? Hmm. Let me get you a little bit more in depth on your yes or no. Ooh. So don't be stingy. Like if you're hoarding something, if you're hoarding feelings, hoarding money, hoarding whatever, it's like now is not a time to be hoarding or to be stingy, to be sitting on potential. And there is unfinished business. So there's something that's left unfinished that needs to be completed. There's like an open, it's like something that's still open and not completed, and it's going to take a great amount of strength to push forward, to gain the courage that you need to push forward, to finish the job, especially if there's been a sense of like incompletion, or if like there's been some sort of like, if you feel embarrassed by it or something. But it feels like you've gone up the mountain and talked to God, and you have all the wisdom that you need to be successful. So don't end it before it starts, okay? Face your fears head on, and finish what it is that you need to finish, and don't sit on this opportunity, or don't sit on the wondering of knowing if you should do it or not. Okay. The time
Okay.
is now. There is like the worst that it ever is going to get. It's already gotten the worst it's ever going to be. So the only way is up. There is no more down.
3 years. Yep.
There is no more down. It's only up. You might have felt like you were out in the cold about the situation, or there might have been a major like feeling of not fitting in, or not belonging in some sense. But don't let that stop you. That's only temporary, because you got the moon card. Chablam. That is the Pisces card. To be your true authentic self, stay true to you. To thy own self be true is really truly service to God. So, and that's the service to yourself. So don't stay hidden in the depths of your own darkness, okay?
Yep. Okay. The
And
herd.
walk away from anything that is not fulfilling your truest potential. Don't be scared to walk away from shit either. So don't sit on it. Face your fears head on. What is that, Mora?
Yeah. Hey, Morgan,
My
say
niece.
hi to the internet.
Hi, beautiful. Mwah.
I had one. I did that.
That's my niece. That's my youngest niece.
Okay, say bye-bye.
Oh yeah.
Hi, beautiful.
Okay. Yay, good job.
All right. Does anybody else want to join us? Anybody else want to join? So we're gonna go to Dragon Fest, right? I still need to fill out that form.
Yeah, I mean, we're on staff, so like we got to go.
I'm gonna go to Dragon
we're,
Fest too.
we're totally planning to swing by Pueblo, pick you up in the RV.
In the RV, even.
Yep.
Fancy. Glamping. We could bring drums. Bring your brand new drum.
All of my drums, absolutely.
I'm gonna bring all my drums. It's like I'm gonna bring
Yes.
myself and my hammock and my drums, and I'm good.
So anybody that doesn't know Bailey, next to Bailey, there's a spiritual retreat called Dragon Fest. It is it's an experience. It is like the Rainbow Gathering, only instead of thousands of people, it's only a couple hundred people. So it is close knit. It is well regulated. There's lots of workshops, lots of spiritual journey, lots of information, lots of
There's actually
community.
porta potties, and you don't have to shit in a hole, which is pretty cool.
That's true. They have to truck in the porta potties. There are on-site porta potties that have recently been built that are what's the best word, like the biodegradable ones that are maintained. And then they truck in hand wash sanitation. We're getting a brand new refrigerator that is solar powered. What? So
Mom's on
it
here now
is
with us
great.
too.
So
So our,
dragonfest.org, if anybody is interested in looking it up,
Hi.
it is wonderful. Hi, Mama.
all
All right,
right,
I'll go ahead and leave.
all right. So now we got Mom. We got Wax Crafter. I love you.
Mom.
Mwah.
Hi.
This is my weird ass mom. There's
Why
only
are you
one like her.
leaving, John? We can do it together.
This is Wax Crafter. It's called the Dragon Fest. Dragon Fest has really good crappers. They bring them in. It's not like the rainbow gathering where you have to shit in a fucking latrine. You know, my first rainbow gathering that I went to and I had to poop in the latrine. I was like, what the fuck is this?
That's so weird.
What's weird? You should make your own YouTube channel, Mom. My mom used to fall asleep, and then she has a
It's
tendency to talk in her sleep.
talking is, huh?
Yeah, talking is her favorite thing to do. So, like, when she was at the dentist, they put her under, and the dentist was like, "Oh my god, she's still fucking talking." So, you should totally have your own YouTube channel. You should just talk about whatever, and do your crafts and do all that stuff.
I'm a jibber jabber. Hi, Jasmine.
Barbara
Hi,
says hello.
Dan.
Barbara says
Hi,
hello.
Dan. Hi, everybody.
So yeah, so we're putting
Hi. Who?
all the faces with.
I don't see anything.
That's okay. I can see it. You can see it on your phone. So yeah, this is my mom.
So I shouldn't make funny faces?
I don't think that's hard for you to do. Look, she's got boobs hanging on her lamp. Show them the lamp next to you. She's got boobs hanging on her lamp.
Can you see them?
No, you moved away. Oh, there they are. So look, she's got titties on her lamp.
Can you see them?
Yep. We seen your lamp titties, Mom. My mom is a very strange individual, and there's no one else on the whole entire planet like her, for sure.
Okay, now I'm going to show you my skeleton with boobies. Can you see my skeleton with boobies? Can you see my skeleton with boobies?
Hey, Tanya's here. Hi, Tanya. Yeah, her skeleton with boobies. Like, her whole house is full of craft stuff. Like, you want to talk about whacked crafter? She is definitely a whacked crafter, okay? That's, like, what she does. She made me a mommy poo. Like, she asked me what I wanted for Mother's Day, and
I'm gonna do a slide.
I told her I wanted a mommy poo, so she made me a crocheted version of her sitting in her rocking chair or in her recliner with her pattern taped to her shirt, crocheting herself. So it was like her crocheting her as a mommy poo. It was awesome. Thank you so much, Goodman. Yeah, she's got a whole set of
There's
Dr.
Julie
Poo.
Booley.
There's Julie Booley.
There's Julie Booley.
Who else wants to come on live with us? Anybody else want to come on live? I will do a free reading, or we could just shoot the shit. What do you want to do?
You see all my stuff? All right.
Well, you're still on. She does these Jack Nicholson eyes. Like, I have this video that Julie took of her sleeping where she like talks in her sleep all kinds, and she's like, my eyes are open. It's so fucking funny. I swear that she would get millions and millions of views on that shit.
I heard you say Tanya was on. Hi, Tanya.
Yeah, Tanya, you gonna join us or what? Who else is gonna join us? Anybody got a question? Co-hosting with me. Come on, come on, come on. Don't be scared. Face your fears.
I have a question.
All right. What's your question?
Yes or no question.
Okay.
Am I going to get more yarn?
I can answer that question without reading cards, Mom. You be ordering yarn at 4 o'clock in the morning and shit. Let's see what the card says.
Are you going to order yarn?
What? Are you going to get more yarn? Yes. Duh.
That was Julie saying I was going to order yarn at 3 a.m.
You are going to order yarn at 3 a.m. It says, watch out. The sun of luck illuminates your path, helping you recognize phenomenal opportunities when you see them. So when you see
I'm
that,
going to ask a serious question now.
serious, you're busting my balls. No, it's one question, lady.
Yeah. You got big ones. You have big furry ones, so.
Yeah, she is the hot mailman. She's always be scaring the hot mailman.
Okay, here's my serious question. What are my test results going to be?
I don't do health questions.
Oh, okay, fine.
I'm not doing that.
You
already asked a question, lady. You got one. One question. Ooh, John says if you got something to say, you should come onto the video chat. Ooh, John be calling you out.
Did you hear that, Julie?
Michael says hi.
She said he can call her out all she wants to. She doesn't do video chat.
Scaredy cat. Do you have a question that's not health related?
Okay, I'm going to ask another question. Since the other, yeah, or yarn related. Are we going to have spring?
Yes. I don't need a card to ask that question. You be asking me redundant ass questions. Yeah, surrender. Surrender to the fact that the universe is going to do what the universe does, and it'll be its bipolar fucking weather ass self. Okay, you got the hangman, so you are to surrender to the will of the universe.
Well, I want to go fishing, and I can't go fishing when it's bad weather.
Seven of Pentacles is not right at the moment.
I haven't gone fishing since 2021.
Oh, thank you so much, Tanya. Tanya sent me $5. $5 make you holla. Woo woo.
What Tanya do?
She sent me a $5 super chat.
It wouldn't be the first time you made someone holler for $5.
The universe is juggling. It's being bipolar, and it's juggling between winter and spring right now. It is going back and forth. It's got multiple priorities. It's trying to water the ground with its snow and its weather, and then it's trying to bring up all of the plants. So it's got to have this perfect little balance. It's juggling. But I mean, spring is inevitable.
I think we should all get a GoFundMe for Mother Nature to buy her a case of lithium because she's bipolar.
They got better drugs than lithium these days. But are you going to get to go fishing? Do you want to know if you're going to get to go fishing?
Well, I'm almost 70. That's what I know.
Are you going to get to go
Yes.
fishing?
I want to go fishing.
Yes, you will go fishing. It's going to take some strength. You're going to have to be motivated and not let shit get in the fucking way. But the sun will be shining. That is the
That's a
sun
pretty
card.
card.
It's a sun card. That's the happiest card in the whole entire deck. So there will be happiness. There will be sunshiny. There will be fishing. It's going to take some effort from you and some motivation and some strength to face your fears, but you will get to go fishing.
Are you going to go with us?
Of course, I'm not going to fish, but I'll look for rocks. This is my mother. This is Wife Crafter. If you need anything cool made, hit her up.
All right. I'm going to say bye-bye now.
Anybody else want to join us?
Yeah, hit me up at waxcrafter@gmail.com. Get some cool gloves like Tanya's got, and like Laura K's got, and like Pam Bear's about to get.
I got them too. All right.
And what Crystal's got. And what Michael Nelson's got. All right.
Love you, Barbara. Barbara came in just to see your face, Mom. Weirdo.
She did. Oh, how cool. I thought she went night.
She went to bed, but Michael went and got her.
I am queer, though. Yeah, that's true.
All right. Love you. Who else wants to join?
All right. Bye. I'm leaving now.
Okay.
Now, how do I get out?
I'm going to kick you out. Hold on, I gotta find the link again. All right, I'll pin it to the top of the chat. Anybody else? Anybody else want to join in? Anybody else got the chesticles or the cojones to jump on in with me? Jump on in it. Good night, Barbara. You guys are going to meet all of my crazy family, huh? Anybody else want in? Anybody else got any questions? Anybody else want to join me? I think it's cool as fuck. I'm going to do this all the time. So this won't be the only opportunities. Hopefully we will get more people that want to join. No, you're not in there. I can have up to 10 people at one time. We could run a train on this bitch. I just love shutting seniors down. Boop. Hiya, chop. One of us. One of us. All right. Here is my other brother.
Hello, everybody.
This is my other brother. This is my brother, Jason.
I'm the elder.
John, Jason, Jingleheimer Schmidt.
There's a delay.
Yeah, there is a delay. Welcome to my world. So, do you have a question?
You said no health. Okay.
This is my mom's firstborn son.
Hello. Can you see the resemblance? uh, how about when we go to Cripple Creek? Will I win?
When you go to Cripple Creek, will you win? Let's find out. Will there be a profit in Cripple Creek?
There's such a delay. Oh my God. This is my forehead.
Justice in reverse, temperance in reverse, the 5 of Wands. So don't be putting in more than you can fairly, like, make sure that you're going just to have a good time and not just to have to come back with something. Go for the experience, because with the Justice in the reverse, like, you're going to feel like you are unjustified, and then you're going to feel conflicted about whatever it is that you are spending up there. So don't spend more than you can afford. Okay. Because it's going to make you feel like all out of whack, all out of emotion. So make sure that you're going just to have a good time, not because you're trying to fulfill some sort of prophetic dream that you have, sir, brother. But the Justice in the reverse and the 5 of Wands, like, there's but what? The 10 of Pentacles right after that. So that's conflicting, because that's all about money. That's like being financially set. So make sure that you're going to have a good time. If you're
Well,
going
yeah.
if you're going to have a good time and you have no actual attachment to the outcome, then you are more liable to be successful. Okay.
Yay.
So there is success there. There is financial success there, but I think it's going to, like, you're going to have to check your frequency on your way up there and make sure that you are doing it. You are going because you want to have fun, not because you want to win the money. All right. The money is just is an added extra bonus. Okay. But don't be impulsive. Don't be impulsive, and don't spend more than you can afford. Okay. But yes, it does look like there's going to be some sort of financial gain there. That the 10 of Pentacles, that's, but it might be a little bit slow. Might be a little bit slow moving, slow going, and don't be doing it for the wrong reasons. Make sure that you are enjoying the process and not just going to win money, but going to have fun.
Well, you're going with me. It's going to be fun.
Gambling is boring. I'm so bored. I'd rather play in the arcade.
Well, go to the arcade.
I'll go to the arcade and play pinball. You can gamble.
I will.
Okay.
And we'll have a nice meal.
I like meals. Anybody else want to join us? This is my older brother. So you've met my little brother, you've met my mom, now you've met my older brother. Anybody else want in here? Last time we had Michael. We got to meet Jennifer, not Jenny. We met Miss Beautiful Misty. We met Elizabeth.
That delay is just nuts.
It's perfect on my end.
There's like a minute towards it.
Sometimes.
Anyway. All right, I'm done.
All right. Love you.
Bye. Love you, big sis, little sis.
Your big booty sister. All right. Anybody else? Anybody else want in on this? I really this is going to be a regular part of my routine. So I really, really, really enjoy bringing people on and getting to actually meet my community. So anybody else want to come in and talk? Get their cards read? Yeah. Come on, come on. Anybody else? Step right up. Woo, woo. Anybody else want to join me? You'll pop in next time? All right. I'm going to hold you to it. We need to collaborate, Tanya. Y'all should go check out Tanya's channel. Go check out Tanya with Tarot Vibes. She's got such an amazing sense of humor, and she's a very accurate and in-depth reader. And I just love her. So go check out my girl Tanya at Tarot Vibes. Thank you so much, Siva. Siva, not Siva, Siva. Anybody else want to join? The gag order. Come on, Goodman. Come on, somebody. Come on, you guys. Get up here. Let's go, let's go. You got a question? Let's go, let's go. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. I'll give it another couple minutes. See if anybody wants to join in. I think it's fun. I think it's super fun to actually be able to see people, to hear their voices, to put the face with the name, to see people's smiles, to hear their stories. Like, if you just want to come on and talk about whatever it is you got going on, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with doing some readings. I'm cool with just you just want to come on and share space with me, co-host with me for a minute. I'm cool with that. Whatever you would like to do. But I definitely want to meet as many people in my community as I can. So I'll give it a couple more minutes to see if anybody wants in. And the link is at the top of the chat. My whole family, we're a bunch of weirdos. We're a bunch of weirdos, but we wouldn't have it any other way, right? Don't be mean, tap that screen. I know, I can't wait to see what he comes up with. All right, somebody's in here. Who do we got? All right. Yay. Michael.
Hi.
This is Michael Neslin. In case you guys didn't meet him last time, this is my best friend.
I'm trying to get the other screen down. Wow, this is really weird because I'm getting your other video.
What do you mean?
Like, I hope I don't mess up anything. Yeah, it's like I'm getting your other video. I might exit out of this. Okay. Hi, everybody. Oh, welcome. Michael. Hi, everybody.
Michael is one of my moderators. He's one of my very best friends. We've known each other since we were like 12 years old. Michael sent me this beautiful necklace today with an amazonite, and he sent me the Light Seers Tarot. These beautiful cards right here with this amazing art on them. And he sent me the what's it called? The Mystic Moments, right?
Yeah, that
It's a
is
moment.
actually, yeah, the pictures in that is amazing. They're amazing. I love
It's got like
that.
a
That
foiled
tarot,
edge,
yeah,
got a
that
foiled
tarot
edge
is
on it,
amazing.
and like their artwork in this is so freaking beautiful. Like that's the
Yeah,
10 of Cups
I love those cards. Yeah,
and the Star.
yeah, they're really good.
They're really, really pretty. I'm super excited. Thank you so much for them.
Oh, you're so welcome. Yeah, the Light Seers Tarot, like a lot of people are talking about that one because that might be harder to get now because it's a really popular deck. Like that one is, you can find it on like Hay House. Like Hay House has actually good tarot decks right now that are on sale, and yeah.
What is it called? K House?
Oh, Hay House, like
Oh, Hay
Louise,
House. Okay.
like Louise Hay, like the book I gave you, Louise Hay,
Yeah.
and she has a lot of like good oracle cards, tarot. Like if you need those, like yeah, she does.
They're freaking beautiful. It's such a
Yeah.
gift. So have you started doing your entrepreneurship yet?
No, and you were talking about that, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna create my Etsy account eventually. I'm gonna put my energy towards creating my Etsy account and just putting. I know there's other ways of doing it. Like you can put stuff on Amazon, you can put stuff on, but I just gotta. I'm gonna put the energy towards it to do it. Like
You gotta start. You just gotta start, and then you can figure
no,
it
I
out.
know. I'm going to.
You can
Like
figure it
I
out on the way.
yeah.
Yeah, you'll be a work in progress, working towards your best self, but it doesn't happen all like instantaneously.
No, I know, and that's the thing.
But it's like you're juggling, like you have too many different opportunities. It's like you don't know which way to start or which direction to go in. It's like almost like procrastinating, like, um, what do they call it? Brain fart. Where like you don't move because you have so many different options. Oops.
Yeah. Like right now, I'm a caregiver for my dad. Like I do that, and I get paid through the VA right now through caring for my dad. But I mean, as far as creativity, like I'm doing the necklaces and little paintings and stuff like that. So I'm gonna eventually get, something started for
10 of
sure.
Cups.
Yeah.
The Hierophant. You got to be committed to whatever it is that you want to do. But make sure that you have passion towards it. You know,
Yeah.
whatever it is that you're passionate about, like if you're passionate about something, it's like you'll do it for free, and then eventually it'll just end up start making you money because you love doing it so much. Like where your passion flows is where your energy will flow to, and that's where your manifestation will grow from, because where your attention with intention is how you manifest stuff. So whatever it is that you're putting your attention on with your intentions to grow things, that's like it's like it connects the dots to your manifestations.
Yeah. Like right now where I am, like I'm a Leo, so like I'm always giving all the time. Like my thing is about like giving, and then like, oh well, eventually I might get this back or that back, but like I'm always like, okay,
But
I do.
if you're giving with expectation, then you're signing an unwritten contract. Like you're signing a one-sided contract that only you are
No,
aware of. Like if you're giving because you're expecting something in return, then it's more of a contract rather than an actual like uh,
no, I'm doing like the unconscious giving, but I'm trying to stay like in the present moment, like be thankful for everything I have right now, and then just like doing the job, like staying present, doing the job. Because like when you're a caregiver, you're trying to do everything like you do the same things over and over again. So that just
like monotony,
yeah, and
like
that's the
regular
thing.
routine.
I try to use like creativity or bring something new in, like kind of stuff like that, like, a little bit.
Well, yeah, the Emperor. Like taking charge and doing what it is that you need to do for yourself will be really beneficial to you in the Star. There's a lot of hope there. There's a lot of passion and a lot of hope there. Like I think that you could be really successful. You could be really successful with it. And the Magician, you have all the tools available to you to make it successful. This is something that you've been manifesting for a long time. I think it just needs more participation from you. Like, you have all of the tools available. Everything is at your fingertips. Like, the time is right. It's ripe and it's right. And there's a lot like supporting you. But we had this conversation when we read for this the last time. So like,
Yeah,
there's
I
so
know.
much supporting that.
It's like the same. I know we're doing like the same reading, but yeah. Well, I just wanted to pop on and say hello, and I don't
Well,
know.
I'm glad that you got on here because I know that this is also part of facing your fears, and this is a step towards you doing what it is
Yeah.
that you really want to do. So the fact
Well,
that
yeah. This is like. Well, no, it's kind of cool because you were talking about the cruise you're on, and I was like, oh, I get it now. We're doing like this alchemy right now where we're like, okay, this is something I need to work on. So like just do it, like keep working at, like you're like, I have this thing about water. So just.
yeah, I'm fucking terrified of the ocean. Like, it's not even just like a little bit. Like, I am fucking terrified of the ocean. So I booked a cruise because I have to face my fears. Like, I love it. I absolutely love the ocean. It's a majestic. It's magical. It's beautiful. It's massive. It's powerful. It's the source of like all life here on Earth. Like, I have a lot of
Yeah.
respect for the ocean, but boy, I am so scared of it. I'm fucking terrified of it. So the idea of being on this fucking ship that is like surrounded by nothing but fucking ocean is terrifying. And I'm sure
Yeah.
it's terrifying for you just to get up here and show your face, but this is also like a step in the right direction towards your progress. Like facing your fear of being seen,
It's
facing
just
your
like,
fear of like,
yeah, it's like that little tiny stuff, like it does accumulate and it does build up. So yeah, it's good.
and eventually you'll just become comfortable with it. Like, everybody's like always like, "Oh, you're so comfortable. Like, you look so like, dude, I was terrified when I first got on camera. Like, like I was worried about this, worried about that, worried. Like, I still have like my insecurities, like, but I just get up and I do it. I'm like, it doesn't fucking matter what I look like. It's the message. It's not about what I've got going on in my backdrop or what I've got going on back there. Like, people aren't there for my backdrop. They're here because either A, they like my personality, or they think I'm talented at what I do, or it's like both of those things. So like, you have to step outside of the confines of what's trapping you from starting. And once you get started, like your comfort zone actually grows to meet you. Like, our comfort zone is our worst enemy and our best friend all at the same time because it's comfortable. And when you're comfortable, then there's no reason to like try to change anything or move anything. But when we try to step out of our comfort zone and like things that are out of our comfort zone, it's like our comfort zone will shape to include those things that were once uncomfortable. Then all of a sudden they're comfortable.
Yeah.
It's just like training to run a marathon or training to do any sort of exercise routine. Like, sure, it's fucking horrid at first. It sucks, getting up, going to the gym, doing whatever, like, and then training, and then like your body's adjusting to that physical change. But then after a while, it becomes normal and it's part of your daily routine. Your comfort zone grows to encompass whatever it is you add to it. So stepping out of your comfort zone and facing your fears, like, it'll turn into no longer being your fear. It'll just be your comfort zone, and it'll be part of your everyday life.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's crazy how it works, but it does work. Like you just have to it's almost like you just step into it and like you take small steps and then it just, yeah.
Well, you can't take giant steps either, because like those memes that you see, it's like the importance of small steps. It's like if you have a ladder and you got this one step here and then this one step's all the way up here, it's like you can't even fucking reach that shit. So the importance of small steps is you can actually reach the small steps, and just keep climbing upwards instead of like reaching for something that's completely out of your grasp.
Yeah, and when you do that the extreme like big steps, it's almost like the negative self talk comes back and goes, "Oh well, you see, you really couldn't do it. Like, see how it turned out. Like, you tried to do this extreme thing, and then you're like, oh well, see how that went. Like, it's like the almost like your negative self talk comes back. It's like, yeah, you
It's a
can't.
perpetual loop. That's
Yeah,
a shame loop. That's almost like when I used to ditch school back in the day. Like, I would ditch school and then I would be like, shit, I ditched school. And then I'd be like all shameful on myself. And like, then I didn't want to show up the next day because I ditched school. So then I would ditch school again. And then I'd be like, fuck, I ditched school again. And then I didn't want to show my face because I'd already been ditching school. It's like, well, how do you just show back up? It's like, you just got to show back up.
yeah,
It's that shame loop. It's the same
yeah,
thing like when I was an addict, like being an actual like active in active addiction. Like, that was part of my addiction, was that shame loop. It's like, okay, well, I already did it today, so I might as well just continue doing it, you know? And then it's like you don't want to face yourself, and you don't want to face like what those dark aspects of yourself. So you just keep hiding behind the mirror of illusion, and then we never break out of our comfort zone, and we never change anything. But once we make those steps, those small steps towards making, like, those small steps add up to being huge steps, and then
Yeah.
you step yourself into a whole other fucking life.
Yeah, I definitely feel like right now we're going through something that is definitely like internal, like looking at like doing the shadow work, like where everybody's doing like all this little shadow work like all over the place. So yeah,
Shadow
it's
work
really
is super important.
yeah. Yeah.
Being accountable for the darkest aspects of ourselves. I mean, most of the time we don't even want to. We don't like. We're really good at seeing that in other people, but we very rarely point the finger at ourselves. But once we start like becoming aware of our own toxic behaviors and like our own toxic patterns, and then like it's like it gives us the key to our freedom. Awareness really is like the key to changing anything, because unless you're aware of it, you have no like, you can't observe it, you don't know that it's going on. So until you're actually aware of it, like, it just continues to repeat. But once you become aware, it's like that awareness turns into your key to freedom, which is pretty fucking amazing. But
Yeah.
people refuse to look at themselves like that.
Yeah, for real. Yeah. Well, I
But
love
thank
you.
you so much for joining me. I love you so much.
I know.
I can't wait
I'm
till you start your channel, or you start your Etsy, or whatever it is that you start. Like, I'm super
yeah,
here.
like when we were pulling cards, I don't know what the cards were telling, but I'm definitely gonna start something like for sure. Yeah.
Do
So
it. Do it to
yes.
it.
Do it. Yeah, I'm
I love
going
you
to.
so much.
All right, love you. Bye everybody.
All right. Well, unless anybody else wants in, does anybody else want in? It is pinned at the top of the chat. If you want to get in, you want to ask a question, you just want to come in and say hi. Yeah, that was Michael. He's my moderator, one of my best friends. That's funny. We used to date each other when we were like 12 too. Like, we were totally dating when we were like 12. So cute. I called him Michael Cutie Conley Nelson. And we've been best friends ever since. No matter how much time has been in between, like, we've gone years without talking to each other, and it's like we just pick right back up. All right. I love you, Mom. I've kept you guys on here for 4 hours, so unless anybody else wants to jump in right now, we're gonna call it a night, and I will see you guys next time. So we'll give you a little bit to see if you want to jump in. You want to jump in, jump on, get a reading, come join. Yes, Michael is M. Nelson. That is correct. And it is 11:11 my time. So I really enjoy this. Like, this is going to be a part of my routine. Like, I really want to meet my community. Like, I want to have a chance to express yourself, to see your smile, to hear your story. I want to hear your voice. I want to, like, I want to see your face. Like, I want to connect with you on a deeper level than just, like, seeing your name on my screen. Like, I really want to connect with you guys. Like, I appreciate every single one of you, and I love you guys so very much. You should totally join Siva and just walk around in India sometime. One of these nights or one of these days, you should just join, and like, I just want to see what your day, like, I want to see some stuff in your day. And we could just talk about stuff. Yeah, we're going to do this on a regular basis. So this is going to be part of my regular thing. I'll do it spontaneously. I might not do it every single time, but this is going to be like, I really, really enjoy this. And I appreciate everyone that comes in. All right. I'm going to hold you to it. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. I'm so excited about it. And maybe that'll help you, get over some of your fears about being seen. Even if you don't even show your face, you could just show, like we could just hear your voice, If you're scared to show your face or you don't want to show up or you're like, worried about whatever, like we don't even have to see your face. We could just hear your voice. Whatever you're comfortable with. But it would be absolutely amazing if you would join us someday. All of you, I want all of you to join me. All right. Well, it doesn't look like anybody's going to join me right now. So, I love you guys so very much. Thank you for being here. Okay. Like, you guys are amazing. Give yourselves a round of applause and a big fucking hug because you guys are really the rock stars. And I will see you next time. And until then, be good to yourself and others, always, and spread that unconditional love to the ley lines of the planet. I love you. Vroom. Beep, beep.